Should I give it to you?
This one.
Because Lisa didn't know.
Okay, that's the start for the looters.
Yeah.
The staging areas are basically with you over there.
Yeah.
And then start task force is where Ingrid was testing.
Yeah.
Guns.
So should I?
Is this autofocus or?
So there is. This is focused. Now it's automatically focusing on the middle, the cross.
Mm-hmm.
You have your ND filter here. It's too loud.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Mm-hmm.
If you want manual focus, you do this.
Yeah. That's auto.
It's not the best auto, but it's good for the center. This is the zoom.
Yeah.
There is also a toggle zoom here. Up here.
Okay.
Switch. You don't need the audio from this one.
No.
It's off.
Yeah.
That's all. That's good.
Goed, zie je gekomen, wacht even dat. Moet je niet briefing houden om niet te
Yeah, but we skipped the central part. We don't go there.
Then go there now.
Yeah, but this. Can somebody check if the stream is online?
Yeah, you're wrong. We still need to pay. I didn't, but they need to get ready for it. And the three loose players, I don't know if they're here.
Are the other ones here?
All the teams are checked in
good.
except for Goose.
Okay.
Because they just arrived.
Yeah, we are live.
We are live. Okay.
Sure.
If you want to do a test with somebody watching your stream and how it sounds, pick somebody and then you can switch the screen. Or, for example, if you want to switch to the sponsor loop to see if the sound is coming through.
And how?
So can you go to challenge and try to log in again?
Where are the loops and stuff?
Middle pole. Center
Oh,
pole.
okay. Do we have donkey?
Yes, there's tape in the green box 2 and in the gray one.
No.
Oh.
This is duct tape.
Oh, there should be.
You have a big roll of duct tape.
Maybe in that one. Oh.
Yeah, she has tape. Boy, can you assemble all the people?
Can I what?
Assemble all the people a little bit there.
Where there?
There.
At the entrance.
In the safe zone.
Password.
Oh, is it you?
I don't know.
People are already here.
Okay. Oh.
And then 17, yes. And then there should be somewhere start.
I thought you.
Yeah. Then it should be the same, like on your paper. Then scroll down. Here, you can put, if that's round, you can click on the edit button. Edit button. And then you can add the score.
I need to keep the score.
Yeah, or you can just do it there, and then if you have time, you just put it in there.
Okay.
Good?
Yeah.
Just you add 1, and then you save, and then they will.
How do I know? Are you gonna save it or something?
Yeah.
Oh.
You will be able to follow the game also.
Oj, oj, oj. Det var bra. Ja, så bra så.
Kommer släppas sen. Det är bara... Det är viktigt för oss att veta förresten. Vi behöver mjuta, så vi behöver prata. Vi inte ska ut i streamen. Bara få mjuta.
Och det visar sig att man har som han visade nu att den kommer kunna starta live.
Det blir så nice ASMR. Din mick tar ju upp väldigt mycket. Så du kan ju ha lite, alltså du behöver inte vara så. Ja, men har du den lite grann så ja, får väl folk säga om jag tycker det är din signal är svag.
Ja. Så ska den här stå och vara live tills vi oss.
Sign up för det.
Ja. Jag håller på att bli mentally prepared.
Are we live in Discord? Yeah, on
YouTube?
Yeah, or wherever.
That's YouTube.
Yeah.
I don't see any, I don't see the logo.
Yeah, okay. But which one? Which kind of thing over here?
Yeah. Men jag upptäckte det.
Yeah, okay.
Det var mission video. Det var mission video. Nej, det var inte mission video.
Do you know which camera this is to?
Is it?
Scroll down.
Oh god, well, at least he named everything. No, but it should be all on.
Sources. No, this is nothing.
Ja, vänta nu.
Jaha, där. Ja, men där är den.
Ja, jag tror att vi måste... Om jag trycker där nu så...
Precis. Men det är fortfarande...
Ja.
Ja.
Nej.
Det är bra på det.
Och bara APP-video.
Ja. Jag vill inte fippla för mycket i och med att vi är live.
Men så länge du inte trycker på sensorn så
Aha,
kommer det inte hända
okej.
någonting där. Då ändras bara det här så kan vi se där. Så att jag inte ska kunna trycka på alla.
Ingen kamera.
Det känns ju som att...
Känns som att det borde vara den.
Ja. Men...
Teams. Varför går inte den kameran?
Någon kamera som... We think it's that one, but it's not sending.
I don't know why.
But it shows there.
I don't want to touch it because I don't want to. I use OBS, but I don't know how to set it up.
Yes.
Basically, invite the minister, the general.
Ik weet niet wie dat is. Ik kan
Oké.
als je vrienden van daar kijkt, dan had je voor van reden bezig.
Yes.
Which camera is this and how is?
So this is the preview. This is the one that is streaming, so you can see.
This is showing on YouTube now.
Yes.
Hold on.
Ja.
Give me a second. Stop being connected.
Ah, okay.
Okej, vänta.
And if we want to go our camera, how do we transition to that? Okej, gör inte det nu.
Men så länge jag inte trycker på transition där kommer ingenting sändas.
Okej.
Så vi kan byta här och liksom här.
Okej, kan du...
Tror jag. Nej, jag vågar inte. Jag skojar.
Jo, gör det. Okej, preview.
So the other one is the fade one. The cut is the.
Mhm.
Jag vill ha byta två.
Så, hur...
Nu, prova typ på cut. Då kommer vi byta direkt.
Okej.
Och gå tillbaka till den som cut eller auto. Det beror på hur du vill.
Jag fattar inte effekten. Det är lite... Ja. So what's Rob's schedule now looking like? Is he... Vi kanske ska go live and see.
Men typ vissa partners eller någonting så ska vi hålla...
You got in the teams running.
Men nu ska vi se, vad blir det då?
Partners?
In-game camera, hur... Men vart är Blackmagic-kameran då?
Blackmagic.
Ja, för den där, om jag vill gå...
Jag tror att det är... Så, om du skulle trycka
Aha.
transition där nu.
Då.
Då kommer det.
Okej. Varför är det så lite skrivet?
Goose Company mot Red Eagles.
Goose and cool.
Jag har det ju här också.
Precis, ja, bra. Hade du de där spelarkorten någonstans?
Spelarkort.
Ja, men det där... Kanske.
Och jag kommer ju smita iväg typ efter första rundan. För att hjälpa Emil att sätta ut alla taggar igen.
Okej.
Som jag satt ut om han kunde titta.
Okej. Ja, men det var någon typ av... Jag ska säga, vi kör igång. Så kan vi snacka lite skit med chatten. Är du redo?
Ja, jag känner.
All right, I think we are live. Can you guys hear us okay?
Hello everyone.
Hello.
Welcome.
We've had some technical issues now this morning, trying to set everything up. First it's the internet, then there's the audio, and then there's the network and all that jazz. I hope you guys are hearing us well. Yeah, please write in chat if there's any levels that need to be adjusted, or I need to speak up, or Sophia needs to speak up, or anything like that. Right now, Rob is having a chat with the players. I just heard a loud whistle going out. And what about now? Now you should hear it. Well, it's in the lower sound, but it's fine. Cool. Is it better now? I just noticed the mute button on the mixer. Could try and bump this up a little bit. See if it's better. Sound is good. Awesome. Getting confirmation here.
Perfect.
Good. Yeah, as I was saying, we've had some technical issues now in the morning, getting both the internet set up and as well as the audio, getting levels. A tech rehearsal was not planning for. It would have been nice to have, but anyways, welcome everyone to the first ever annual, and it's going to be more and more, I'm pretty sure of, but welcome to the first ever Airsofter World Games, coming to you live from Jönköping here in Sweden. I will be your host today with my lovely co-host Sofia.
Hello.
My name's Adam.
And my name is Sofia.
Call sign Engine. I'm play too much Airsoft in my free time. Sophia and I will be keeping you company throughout this live stream, trying to give you a better sense of what's going on right now. It's a little bit of staging going on with the teams. They're getting their brief from Rob at the moment. Unfortunately, we do not have any audio on that, so we can send it to you. But we're going to keep you guys company. Please feel free to interact with us in chat. If you have any questions on what's going on, if we need to fix anything. I wanted to go live now so that we can try and see how it works and if there's anything weird going on.
Apparently, if there's someone out there making noises, you can hear that better than those two of us.
There might be some background noise going on. So as you can see, we're sitting in a container outdoors at the moment, and there might be some weird audio slipping in here and there, or you might get some live action audio of someone calling their hits or something out there on the field. Let's see if we can transition to a little bit of a camera so you get to see. There we go.
No.
Yes. There we go. There's the field. It's we have one camera set up here, but it shows you where the starting point of one of the teams will be. So we're inside a big container out here on the field at Friesen. And the looters team will be starting here. Sophia, you're more versed in the game mode itself. Could you give us a little bit of a rundown of how it works? How many teams, how many players per team, what's their mission, etc.?
I am not sure of the numbers, people in the teams, but for starters, it's going to be collecting tags. As many tags as possible, and I think the ones with the most tags wins. And all the tags are hidden out in the field for them to grab, and then there's a box in the middle for them to go there and place the tags. And yeah, I think we have 8 teams or 7.
Yeah, we're gonna have a fully packed day. It's looking like we have a match of 14 rounds in total. We've had, I think, 7 or 8 teams have signed up and are being in the staging area right now. But yeah, it's a pretty simple point chase, I guess. Poängjakt in Swedish. My blanking on the word.
No, but I only know about the tags. I don't know if he has any.
No, I'm pretty sure it's
only tags. Okay, well.
Simple.
Looks like it's going to be 42 different matches between all the teams.
Yeah. So we have a bit of a schedule packed for all of you. So looters and task force was the name.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. So people chasing points and people chasing the points. Exactly. It's pretty simple enough.
I think you know more than me, to be fair.
All right, well, we're set up here, nice and cozy. We're having slight overcast weather in Jönköping at the moment, not too cold. I might grab a jacket. It seems to be a pretty good crowd lining up in the parking lot, and we'll see how this day goes. So I'll maybe play you guys a little video and see if that works for you.
maybe the partner. Så blir det så.
Det kommer komma in i det.
Det blåser lite. We've been talking a bit.
Good.
Made an introduction to this. How did you do the month of it?
I didn't do it now. Yeah. Get you know, more kids than
There's only in there.
Yeah, could we like fence off? The mission video to show like game mode. Is it this one?
Yeah.
Could I preview it here? Or?
No.
No.
It doesn't matter to start.
Yeah, I'll just play.
We're gonna start now with friends. Where they gonna start. You just keep taking pictures, video, whatever. So I have a milli bag. Okay, good.
Welcome to the mission breakdown for the Swedish Airsofter World Games. Teams compete in 5 versus 5 mission-driven asymmetrical matches. The mission is the same during the whole day and the teams are rotated between task force and looters. Task force starts outside of the game area with one task, switching off the collection box that is in the middle of the area. When the start signal is given, task force have a few seconds delay before going in, and when the box is switched off, task force win and the timer stops. Looters start in the middle of the area next to the collection box and have to stay inside of the green area. They collect the 24 tags inside the area and they can carry 1 tag per person per run. Once tags are all collected, the collection box needs to be transported to one of the 4 exits. When the box is in the exit, looters win and the timer stops. The timer of 10 minutes starts as soon as the start signal is given, and when the timer runs out, the match is a draw. Good luck to all teams.
Okej, jag kommer gå live nu.
Welcome to the...
All right. There should add a brief overview of the game mode itself. So looters and task force are in a point chase to extract and point tags on the field and bring the tags to a designated spot, and then they need to extract those at certain points. And of course, the task force is there to make their day really sour. So hopefully it's going to be a really good day. There's preparations being made now to start the first round, and we're going to be kicking things off now pretty soon. So it's going pretty well so far. How are you guys doing? Having a great day? Love to see you guys. If you have any questions, write them out in the chat. Interact with us. We're here to keep you company throughout the day.
Vad ska jag säga?
Banter dig emellan, tror jag. Allt möjligt. Alltså, bara sånt som Fyller du ut saker?
Ja. Jag hoppas att jag typ släpper lite nu, alltså själva spelet.
Kommer vara live. Det är precis. Det kommer vara bra.
Börjar du förstå nu hur man byter?
Jag tror det. Eller? Vad tror du? Är de... Börjar de göra sig redo för gamestart eller? Börjar de göra sig redo för starten? Ja. Vad tror vi är tid till start? Cirka. 10 minuter. Första teamet då. Vi ser vad det är.
Måste kompani med dredging.
Bos och Ho.
Oj.
Ja, det kan vi se. Lilla höstdagen.
So we had a question from the chat about where the teams are from.
So we have a little bit of player card with some information from the first team. First out in the first round, we're going to have Goose and Co from Jönköping coming, a local team here consisting of a bunch of guys playing from shock troopers to snipers, covering all positions and play hard and fast with a lot of fooling around from start to finish. They met at Friezen Airsoft, the local field here, and they share a good love for the sport. It's going to be really interesting to see how Goose and Co, that's an abbreviation of Ghost of Sweden, and then the second one, let's see if I can find them.
Teams are ready. We're gonna start with fireworks.
Yeah, okay. Goose and Co.
I'm here for it.
I know, but I just want to...
Okay, I need to talk now. And there we go. Sorry about that. We have Dread Eagles. It's a team from Östergötland. They are have a bit of a drive to come here, but they seem like a relatively new team. We seem to be going live pretty soon, so we're going to cut to the other camera. Let's see here. So we're going to be starting up now.
Just a few seconds away, it's going to be on some fireworks that's starting up the round. There it is. And the game is off. Winners out in the first round here of the annual Airsofter World Games 2025. The looters have still version. And we're getting the first shots being fired in the round. Seems to be they found the target, placed it on the box that is situated at the bottom of the flagpole here.
I saw a rabbit.
You saw a rabbit?
Yes.
On the field? Oh, Jesus, this is in for a fun day.
The rabbit ran from the fireworks.
Yeah.
Aww.
So they're keeping each other uncovered. Seems to be some skirmish going on here on the middle field. They're communicating with each other. Seems to be one of the task forces being down. We found another tag there, placing it, grabbing the
Two
points.
of
Oh,
them.
2 tags even. Okay.
I can even see them behind me here, running
Yeah.
in the background.
Slightly off camera to our left, we have some of the looters. They're covering a big portion of the field to find as many tags as possible in the time given. Remember that each round is 10 minutes. And they have a lot of things to do in a very short amount of time. You can hear a lot of rumbling going on, maybe picking up on the audio from people running inside an adjacent container. Loud and clear communication going on from this first lure team. It's a really good sign of a well-trained and solid team.
Is it Goose or Red Eagles?
It's for you to find out.
But they're
Which is the first team? Who are the looters? Yeah, okay. And how do I start the timer? Okay. Yeah, okay.
Right, we have a slightly better overlay for you guys to see now. There's a lot of fighting going on here in the middle of the field. I think the task force is closing in on the looters and trying to put some pressure on them.
If you say which was the looters team.
Goose
and Go.
So I have confirmation that the first looters team now in this first round is Goose and Co from Jönköping. And the Red Eagles from Östergötland are the first task force out. So slight ebb and flow in the round. A lot of points being gathered. Some shots being fired towards the middle from the task force.
good on you.
Allt du säger går ju live. Ja, det är bara så det. Så om det är någonting sånt så behöver vi muta. You're gonna try to set up a in-game camera? Or? Yeah.
We see your question from Cake Stay Alive. Sorry, about the Looter Commandos. We only have one camera field. We're going to try and set up. We have a setup to have a little bit of an action camera going live out in field. We're setting it up as we speak. So bear with us. We'll be with you in just a little second. Also, yes, you are not seeing this incorrectly. The timer is supposed to be live during the entire round. Slight miss from us, but we'll keep that one in for the next round.
Nu ska vi
Hur gör jag det?
men det är här. Kolla här, nu kommer bara ändras här. Inget kommer ändras här. Nu måste jag då.
Ja, vi ska försöka rotera den.
Det är han som måste betala sin.
Kan du ta bort overlayen?
Ja.
Ja, det är precis vad man inte har.
Nu ska vi ta. Ja. om du provar trycka...
So there we have a little bit of an action cam going on. We're gonna focus and try to shift the camera a little bit slightly. So tilt your heads for right now.
Rob! Upright!
There we go. I could just yell over to Rob and he fixed it in an instant. There we have the action camera going on. Game referee Moloch is on checking so that the tag is confirmed correctly. Looters continuing. They have a bit of a power play going on now. They just called out that the task force has been all taken out. So there's a team wipe on the task force side. So the looters are taking this momentum really to gain as many points as they possibly can.
Nu är det inte med mina mattor.
If you did meet, how do you switch it?
Yeah, with the switcher.
Okay, you just switched it there.
Yeah. And then
You don't need to switch it here.
I don't think so. No.
Because it only shows the Discord without the overlay on it.
The map at the bottom to the top corner.
Yeah. So that if you want camera, you don't need to switch it.
Yeah.
Just on the mixer.
Yeah, but there's a question.
Well, move them at the bottom. No.
Yes. So I will talk now.
So the looters are still taking their opportunity now with the task force being shut out to gain as many points as possible. We're going to be jumping in and out of these action cameras throughout the day to make sure that you have an interesting view of the action going on. So running around, going, the looters checking some points at the box. One of the looter players from Groups and Co. making sure that they're very thorough and looking around everywhere to see if there's any hidden tags. So Rob has been very thorough with placing them at very tricky sites. You've been involved in that, Sophia, haven't you?
I'm the one placing them.
Oh, you're the one, okay.
Yeah.
So could you tell the viewers a little bit about are they placed in any tricky places or without divulging any information too?
No, they're not like well hidden or anything. They're very obvious for them to find.
Yeah. And that's time for the first round of Airsofter World Games 2025 between Goose & Co. and the Dread Eagles.
Yeah.
We're going to be restaging now for the next round, so please stay with us a little bit longer. This was just the first one. We have plenty more to do throughout the day.
Is it up and running?
They're gonna switch to it soon.
Nu går det. Ska vi in med den?
Ja.
Alright, a bit of action now. We're going to have recent Airsoft following the action. Right now he's following one of the looters from Verage in the web. Out there on the containers, as you can see, it's pretty tight corners. Very CPD-oriented field here. And they seem to be getting some points now from the tags. Going up to the box. People holding security around them. Now we have two thieves going on at the same time. I haven't gotten any score confirmation how the first round went between Boots and Go and Ready Boots, but very interesting on that. That's good. Really good. I'm very excited. It's not a full week's ambition production without having a lot of technical issues. Thank you all for your patience with us today. There seems to be a lot of action going on here, and I'm happy to hear that there are solid players. Yeah. So as you can see on the screen, the right camera, the left camera at the moment. The one is following the leaders, and one is following the task force. So we get both sides of the action. Try to maybe get around. Yeah, like this container. And now, just for your viewing pleasure, we have a third stream going on with people calling in. This is a pretty agile setup we have going on with people calling in from their smartphones to a Discord stream, and we're streaming that Discord footage out to you guys. So pretty agile when we're trying to get action cameras on the go. Getting everyone who's helping to participate in making sure that this production is looking as smooth as possible. So action is still going on. It's a little bit of a lull now. Winding down the field. Looters are communicating with each other, trying to map out their next move.
Alltså om du funderar på frågor om grejer om liksom spelets gång eller något sånt där, så kan det vara bra så kan man, du och jag, bolla mellan varandra.
So right now we have one camera following the looters. Oh, we might have some close action going on here. Might be a blue on move. It's a good trigger discipline there from the team. I'm sure the thing that would be unfortunate as well.
Action cameras are great. They're really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need connection with the chat. How do we reconnect with chat? I might need to restart.
Sofia kan också öppna det.
Ja. Du får hålla på chatten. Ja.
And then you put the break of the video at all.
Yeah. Show her.
You can say, okay, they basically need to stop the box.
Inget läge. Det är väldigt mycket. Det lägger att jag har So the action cameras are just live.
Det tar jag.
Okay.
Ja, men då håller du koll på chatten här. Okej, han mutar.
Now they scared everybody, but they just need to switch off the box.
Okay. Is there any task force coming up at all? Have they reached out? Where's the box? Where's the box? Box in the middle? Yeah, they're extracting it. Oh, I'm unmuting now. Please move.
Right, so we have the leaders are going for extraction now. We have to gather atomic quantity about for this round, so there's still approximately 3 minutes left, but they're heading to the extraction points with these boxes. Doing that in focus on this area, making sure that they are handling it correctly. And then it's Bravo Team Gubbe. And we have a game off now. 10 minutes and 20 seconds there. Bravo Team Gubbe has completed their mission this round to extract as many points as possible. There was a little bit of a hiccup with the box it seemed, but it was also quite nicely. So coming up for the next team is playing out in round 1 is going to be tactical tours versus MT. We're going to bring up these play cards for you in just a second.
You want me to read if I got a question? You want me to read it out?
Fråga då.
Welcome to the mission breakdown for the Swedish Airsofter World Games. Teams compete in 5 versus 5 mission-driven asymmetrical matches. The mission is the same during the whole day and the teams are rotated between task force and looters. Task force starts outside of the game area with one task, switching off the collection box that is in the middle of the area. When the start signal is given, task force have a few seconds delay before going in, and when the box is switched off, task force win and the timer stops. Looters start in the middle of the area next to the collection box and have to stay inside of the green area. They collect the 24 tags inside the area and they can carry 1 tag per person per run. Once tags are all collected, the collection box needs to be transported to one of the 4 exits. When the box is in the exit, looters win and the timer stops. The timer of 10 minutes starts as soon as the start signal is given, and when the timer runs out, the match is a draw. Good luck to all teams.
Yeah, but it gives something.
Yeah. It adds. Yes.
I was gonna read it through.
We're doing the best we can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Generatorn brinner eller hans den brinner eller vad det är. Den generatorn. Hur länge kommer du klara det? Och så får du inte tank. Jag tankade så fullt jag kunde nu i alla fall, men nu har det gått det klarat sig ett tag. Det är bara så att spela på. Kör du bara hit by ends. Måste du köra det. En annan blir
Du känner att du får grepp om...
Ja. Men vilka är MTF då?
Det här kanske är 20.
Ja, okej. Vad är det?
Kolla in
So we're just about to go live now for the third match of the first round. This is between Tactical Cheerleaders and MTF. The lure team is still getting ready. Getting it assigned to the game wrap. We'll have the signal in just a second. Confirmation there's 10 seconds to game start. We'll be kicking off the third match in the first round. Just give me seconds for you guys. And they're off. You can see the action camera following the task force is down. Taking a slight left, the 3 people are running down the field. They're coming down. I'm trying to get a bit of a hook on the looter team, I believe. Looters are very busy with extracting points. So that's my cameras for you guys going. So as you can see in the top left, that's the looters trying to get as many points as possible while the task force is putting some heavy pressure. We have one player from the looters in tactical field is being taken out. And we have 2 looters. Oh, the task force is really putting pressure on this looter team at the moment. So MTF doing a good job with that method. It seems like that flank really paid out for them. So 2 looters out on the team of 5, so there's still 3 on the looter team going on. There's beacons flying. We're hearing some footsteps close to the flag in the box. Alright, we will have a little bit of a chat. There might be some mic issues. I think I've lost contact with the chat during the power outage, so we'll absolutely try and get it better out for you. Thank you for your patience, and thank you for letting us know of eggs being fried in the background. It's not lunchtime just yet, but pretty soon. Yeah, we will work it. Thank you for letting me know. The Lunar team are still some players left alive. They are doing their best to get to the level. A bit of a power play from the task force team right now. They're putting some pressure on a remaining Lunar player. So we might, and there he goes down. Let's see a confirmation of a player from the tactical to 10 looters this round. Being taken up by the task force. He didn't get long for this well, unfortunately, but he did a good run. I believe there are 2 looters left still in game.
I think they're...
And another player gets taken out. So we're always one looter player out. We haven't had the game off just yet. I will make sure try and fix the audio issues for you in between the first and second round. So this is the last game of the first round. We will try and resolve any issues and make sure that the stream is looking as nice as possible.
Might have some really high audio levels. See there? Might be a little bit better. It's all the audio DU meter was spiking pretty red. Okay, so we seem to have a problem with Sophia's mic. So we'll try to resolve that as soon as we have a game off for this round between Factory Cheaters and NTF.
Which teams are out at the moment?
And there we have the game off after just 4 minutes and 34 seconds from the game off. And we got a match win for the task force team NTF. We'll be taking a few minutes now to restage, try to resolve this audio issues for you guys. Thank you very much. We're having matching audio issues. Something's, we need to like reboot or something.
Yeah, mine is terrible.
Restart the mixer.
Now you have something, at least you need to off. Or you can use that one for now. And we can see what the problem is.
Do we have a stand for this? Yeah. Sounds good at the beginning, but terrible after 15. But I'm wondering if it's forgettable either. Sen strömmar då. Den. En båda.
Och de sa ju mest om min vikt.
Ja.
Alltså
At least you can speak now. Then.
Do we have like a break schedule? Like a longer break?
Är den här kameran med live nu eller?
Give me.
nej.
Ja.
Ingen där.
Ja, men det är svårt att träffa något.
Ja.
Strömkam.
I don't have my sound on.
Radio.
Do I put my, now I'm using this one. Which camera do I need to talk on? Do you have the camera on or do I put the camera one? Camera one. Hello people, camera one.
Now I am in camera one. Hi people, while they are fixing the audio problems, I hope this is a little bit better audio, and they're gonna reset the audio mixer to see what's going on. And I'm gonna try to take you through the field. You are still streaming? Okay, Friesen is gonna follow me through the field. Let me see how this goes. We're gonna meet some people in the field and see how they are ready, because our people are putting up all the tags. And let's see how the people are ready. Emil, how many tags do you still need to put up? One more tag. So we're gonna quickly go to the people before they start. So we are. How are you doing, guys?
Fine, very, very good.
You're excited for this?
Yeah, I'm really excited.
All right. Are you
To be back here.
awesome? Are you gonna win?
Watch me flunk this game.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much. I have no idea how this comes in. We'll see. We're trying a lot of new things with the cameras, with the wireless microphones. The game is going to start in a few seconds because they are placing the tags right now. I have an amazing cameraman doing all the work for me, and it's really cool that you're all guys here waiting. You're waiting. It has been a long day, long week for me to prepare for this, but I'm really happy that you guys here are with us. We have amazing partners with us. We have Friesen. We have this thing, they send them surprises. We have ICS sending prizes. We have Shooter Global sending the timer. We have Evolution sending guns for the 3 first teams and also for the test range. We have Sordin sending their earplugs. We have, I'm forgetting because my brain is mush. What are the other ones? Do you? Filex from Germany. Filex. Red Bull, sorry. We're going to put a little bit here because they're going to start in a really second. So we have Red Bull sending us Red Bull stuff. We have Filex sending us BBs and gas. We have ICS sending their ICS Dagger and their Vulture. We have Evolution sending 3 rifles. I don't know all the names because it's letters and numbers, and that's really difficult to remember. And there we are. We're off again. I will see if I'm still live because I need to check if I'm actually still live. Let's go upstairs. Go in. Let's go. I don't know if I'm still recording. Let me see. Am I still live? Microphone? Okay, I'm still live. So I still need to talk. Okay. I'm still live. They're still trying to fix the issue. Let's go to the spectator area then. Let's quickly go. Because the game is so here you have a better view. So the mission is, you've already seen it. We have a looter to collect tags that are scattered over the field, and they need so the box is in the middle. All the beeping that you hear, that's the tags. Once you have all the 24 tags, they just need to take the box and remove exfil tags. Exfil sites, one here, one over there, one there, right over here. Whew, all the running makes me tired. They're also trying to get out of line because then you can. At this time, you might see on the bottom corner of the app, there's only so nobody's showing up. So we're gonna a little bit, but at the same time. I'm gonna check if I'm still live. Okay, I'm still, audio is still with people are trying to check that way. There we have people coming in. So they have 10 minutes to get the full looters team. And suddenly that task force player got hit.
Det går upp och ner väl?
It is not easy to attack a compound. So that's why the looters, they have the task to collecting all the 24 attacks. A little bit more even in an attack defense situation. And I'm trying we have a looter now. I'm trying to end my sentence for the people that know me. So the looters, they have a disadvantage because they need to collect all the tags. We have an airplane because we're called airfield. Welcome to the plane. And turn the key. But apparently that is not that easy. Teams non-stop the same, so they can no.
Dåligt med hållet på taket.
You can change okay, down, the audio is crap. What do you mean it's crap? My long speech was crap.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna in the middle. Okay. In the middle of the fight. So I'm just gonna sit here in the middle of the fight. We're gonna go down a little bit. So let's do a quick real life interview with people that are injured. Hey,
audio.
I thought you were going to win.
Yeah, it didn't went that well.
But at least you tried, right?
Yeah,
That's the whole point of it. Are you going to change something in your strategy for the next game?
We will have to see.
What do you What do you mean you have to see?
I have to speak with my teammates.
Okay. Do you already have new plans in your brain that you're like, okay, this went wrong, we might have to change this in the next round?
Yeah, it's harder to defend than to attack, so we have to change up some things.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Because defending is usually easier than attacking, right?
Yeah, but this map is more open, so defenders have much more places to like hide inside of this area.
That is true. That is true. So it is because of it's a CQB area that it's harder to defend?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, very interesting. And you already did the attacking side too, right?
Yeah,
How did that go?
very well.
Okay, really good to hear. You're looking forward to the next round?
Oh yeah.
All right, then we're gonna go to the next one. Okay, they're behind us. They're still collecting tags. Wait a minute, aren't we? Fine.
Currently 4 minutes and 10 seconds.
Left. Okay, we have still 4 minutes left. Am I still live? Okay, yeah, I'm still live. We're trying to fix some audio problems, so that's why you're hearing my voice nonstop. But now task force is coming in behind the looters that were running around to get the tags. There, they're coming in, and he does have the key. If we switch off the box, the task force wins this round. There we go, let's see. Almost there. It is tricky when you're full of adrenaline to turn that little key. See, it's a hassle, but he's trying. The box is off, the light is off. And we have a winner for task force. So this round is done. Now the other teams are already prepared in the staging areas. So they're gonna come here ready for the next round. As soon as all the tags are back to where they were, then the next round can start. And this is what we're gonna do the whole day. Teams will change the strategy the whole day to make the best. And this is really interesting to see. Those are two opponents' teams, and this is what we want in Airsoft. We want people to have a good time, be happy that they had a good game, and this is a sportsman, this is a gentleman game, and this is what I want to see in Airsoft. We're running the show behind the screens, but those players are really fighting as hard as they can to go home with the win. And hopefully in the future we can have more games like this. We're going to do this in more countries. We're going to have games in Germany, hopefully. We're going to have games in Belgium, the Netherlands. We already had a test game in the Netherlands. And maybe we can move to the, I see our cameraman is taking all our partners. This is the shooter global timer that the second team is going to win. They're going to have one of their new timers that came out. RS Alpha is powering the game with their boxes and the RS Alpha overlay that isn't working at the moment, but we're going to work on that in a little bit. And then Evolution, they sent those 3 rifles for the first 3 teams. So each team gets a rifle. And then we have ICS that sent the dagger and the Vulture pistol, one for the first team, one for the second team. And we don't have a banner from Filex, but you will see them passing in the partner loop that will be looping during the stream. Still talking? Yes? Okay, I'm still talking.
We can transition.
All right, we're going to go back to the studio so they can take over now and get some better quality audio for you guys. I hope you enjoyed my monologue of me talking to you guys. Thank you all for being here and have an amazing day here with us.
All right, let's see if the audio is working in our favor this time. It's been a bit of a hiccup since we had that power outage, so could you please confirm with us if you think that the audio is sounding good? So we're back in the booth here. We can flip over to the static camera. There you go. See, the next team's getting ready. Okej. Mercenaries.
Vill du någonting att ha med?
No response. Audio was good from this video. It sounds nice now, they said.
Yes. All right. Well, if the audio keeps popping up and being weird, please let us know. It looks like it's a little low at the moment, so might be better than previous. We're getting ready for the second match of the second round. This is Dread Eagles versus Bravo Team Gobert going out. Rob, which team is this? So I have confirmation that the looter team of this match will be the Dread Eagles, and the Bravo team will be the Task Force, trying to make their day sour. It's always fun and challenging when you have a lot of these issues, but we're going to be starting out the next match for you guys pretty soon. Live stream, you can also action camera. You can flip it. Så vi kan ha. And there they're off. We have Dread Eagles starting out. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna get the action camera up and running for you. There we go. One of the Dread Eagles players taking some fire immediately. Really tricky fields, very open, have a lot of open angles, but we see the looters and we hear them collecting as many tags as they can. There are two already coming in with just 30 seconds into the match. There's a heavy fighting going on here. The task force is putting some good pressure on them right now. A little bit of a silence going on, checking their corners, trying to scan for the enemies. Looters are playing a little bit defensively. We see one looter player from Dread Eagles going down. Task Force putting some amazing pressure on it. They seem to have the advantage of this round. Task Force player coming up close to the downed looter player, checking his corners. And they're up at the box at the moment, disabling the box, it seems. Task Force is now up at the box, turning the key, and we have a game in the second match of the second round. We have a win for Bravo Team Gobert as the Task Force did an amazing job putting pressure on the looter team this round.
That was fast.
So that was immensely fast. I mean, it was just 1 minute and 30 seconds approximately into the game. They seemed to have a full wipe on the looter team and winning the match. Thoughts, Sophia? What do you think?
Impressive.
Impressive, yeah, I would totally agree. Quick and I wouldn't say easy match. Very well played from the Task Force team this round. We're gonna do a slight reset on the stage, and I don't think we even need to go to a break or anything because they didn't. What they need to do during the reset is resetting all the tags that are placed out on the field. You can see the place where the looters start and where they need to bring all the tags. So between the matches, the game refs just need to reset the placement of the tags out in the field. And then they switch out the teams, and then we should, on paper, be good to go really soon.
Yeah, for sure.
Here we see players getting ready. Well, that could be part of the Bravo Team Gobert that played Task Force this round. No.
This is the next looter team. I'll get confirmation from it.
Är det gos?
So I do believe this round of looters will be Cobra soldiers.
Transition here, we have some information about Cobra soldiers from Skåne. Having Wilson team coming up here playing more CPD oriented field is always interesting because there's two very different types of disciplines. Especially when you go
Stage is being set. So let it away. The players seem very, very ready.
And we got in a question. In which ways can the looters or task force end the game?
So the task force can end the game by coming up and disabling the box for where the looters are gathering their tags and that they need to use to extract points. And for the looters, I believe that the task force have a bit more respawns, but need confirmation on whether or not the players are actually single elimination being taken out. But the task force can disable the box, and the looter team, if I understood correctly, they can just wipe out the task force team, and then they are free to go and extract with the box. Are you ready now for the third match of the second round between Cobra Soldiers and Goose and Co?
Kör vi bara en läkarkamera eller?
Gärna fler om du kan.
So just seconds of tension before we're starting the next match. Players are ready. We're just waiting for confirmation from game ref of the game signal to start.
So focused.
Now it's on.
So it's really hard to tell this. You should need about a second monitor to see.
You asked for those guys.
The team are out and are ready to go. Over.
You asked them to come over. Okay, that they were. Adam asked if they come over. Okay.
I really need to see this. Where do I go? The best way. Or in the field, or is it safe to go that way? Yeah.
Are we live? No, there is no sound coming in. Is there sound coming in? No, we're muted.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I need to say something?
You don't have the screen with the light field?
Yeah, that broke.
Okay, so you can come.
Okay.
This one?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm quickly gonna see if I can get the Ars Alpha stream up and running. Give me a second, so you can follow the people from a top-down view, which will create an extra layer of the whole game. Now, it has been a little bit of a hiccups every day this day with our generator going down and our restart. But we are here now, and the teams are ready. We're putting the tags back up, and they're gonna start any second now. We do have the camera in the field that you can see. We're trying that. I know it's a little bit laggy, but it's the first time we try this with in-game cameras. But for now, it is working pretty fine. Just give me a second to see what's wrong with the Ars Alpha, why we don't have a overlay view. Because that would make a big difference for you guys to see where the teams are coming in. Start games. That actually should be working. Players on the map. Okay, I know why things are not showing up. I don't know, Bolio, why they didn't start yet.
The whistle? Yeah, the whistle. You know the whistle?
We are waiting for the start signal. I don't know when
Who's giving out it?
Emil is putting back the tags, so we are waiting for the start signal.
Everybody's someone waiting.
But are the tags ready? So now we have an overview with the people. Bolin, Imak is here. Okay, we're gonna have a start signal in a few seconds. Okay. Okay, now you will be able to see the people popping up on the screen on the bottom right.
10 seconds to start.
10 seconds to start. We are off in 10 seconds. And we are playing with the Cobra soldiers from south of Sweden, playing against Goose, Ghost of Sweden, which is a low end. They are off. Okay, let's see how fast they will be able to find the tags. And it is interesting that they go for the closest tags first instead of going for the furthest ones. Or they have a tactic that the closest people that are defending are collecting tags. Now that might result in a problem when the task force is coming in really hard, like they did in the previous rounds. And you saw that that round was over in seconds. Oh, trees are flying around us. It is very sporty in the middle of the field. Now they only have one line, so yes, they can be aggressive, but they also need to be very careful of losing their line. Okay, the Ars Alpha is not updating as fast as we want it to, so we're not going to use that for now. We will switch to that in a little bit. Now the Cobras are fighting a very strong battle. Let's quickly switch to an overview screen. Let's go to the main camera. Because actually, I forgot to start the timer on the stream. I'm sorry about that. I'm an intern here, so I have to get used to all the stuff that is happening around here. There's a lot of buttons. There's a lot of stuff that I'm happy to.
You have it.
Yeah, but if I start it now, it's not going to be the correct time.
I'm sorry.
And I can change this time, but I don't know what the exact time is. Let's quickly switch back to an in-game camera so we can follow around what is going on the field.
Are they allowed to grab more than one tag at the time?
No, they're only allowed to take one tag at the same time.
Okay.
Thank you for your question.
You're welcome.
There's a lot of new things, like I said before, and people need to still figure it out. And I went into the safe zone a few seconds ago, and the people actually starting to adapt their strategies. Like I talked to the Bravo team and Guba, and they were already changing their strategy. Same with the tactical tulips.
Can you see the results live somewhere? They're asking.
You wanna they what?
They're asking if you can see the results live somewhere.
The results.
Results, yeah.
We have a online result.
We don't have any results.
but it's not. We're going back on paper because it's we have some problems with the internet, so we had to go back to old school paper. But we're gonna have the results online later after the match, or when we have a break around noon, or not. We'll see. But we will try to get it up and running. We only have 3 laptops at this moment running, and that makes that we can do the update live with the scoring. But there is an option to have it in the future in there. What? I still need to talk? What? Are they allowed to throw tracks? I've seen multiple flying. No. Frags?
Tags.
Tags. Oh, tags, yes. Yeah, they can throw tags. They can it's allowed to do whatever with the tags, what they want to do with the tags. Also, when the person is shot, they can take the tag with them. They cannot take the tag with them, but somebody else needs to take the tag from them. So I'm a little bit okay. We're following task force going in now. I got a little bit sidetracked. Welcome to Rob's brain. How is Sophia doing, by the way?
I'm good.
Okay, good. Okay, I need to mute.
Kan je eraf proberen, want ik denk dat het heel belangrijk is dat je de main camera altijd op de achtergrond hebt achter je Discord. Je kan je Discord verkleinen. Want nu mis je het overzicht. En het overzicht is ook belangrijk.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get a extra camera angle in there. I'm not sure if that's gonna work. I think they're turning off the box. Yes, they're turning off the box. There we go. We have a win for task force that pushed in and turned off the heat. So now all our people are quickly moving in to reset the game for the next
I
game.
also need to pee.
Thank you for that announcement. We're gonna lose my co-host for a bathroom break. Enjoy. And at this moment, I'm gonna quickly see if I can get the camera angle, the big one. But let me see if I can do that. But then I need to switch cameras, which might make it a little bit difficult. Hey, Adam, welcome back.
Hello. Results from the live somewhere.
I'm trying to figure out if I can get the main camera because Ars Alpha for some reason is not working. But we do have the in-game cameras, and the in-game cameras are really nice. So that is working. So I actually might change to remove the Ars Alpha for now and have always the main center camera in the corner of this screen. But for that, I need to change stuff on the switcher, and I need to think. And when I need to think, I cannot be here with you guys talking. I'm sorry for that. Oh, hello. There's so many cameras here around me.
Could we switch to main camera?
Let's switch to main camera. There we go. We're back on main camera. All right, we're gonna quickly show our partners. Thank you very much for our partners for being here with us. We will be back after like a minute or two. Enjoy our partners and thank you.
I have another pee. So audio seems to be good.
There's no complaints about the audio.
I don't know what happened, but it seems to be a problem when you go up to something. People like, my ears!
Are we muted or?
Yeah, we're muted.
So is it only me who runs action cameras, or do you have anybody else?
I run with action camera if I can.
We have a
Yeah.
You hold up to
You can also, right?
Yeah.
You can put it on your chest.
Yeah.
So is the flow of the streaming nice on camera angles and stuff like that, or
Action cameras are really good.
Yeah.
So then you can also talk over things that are happening that No, just here.
Yeah, exactly.
So we can see like, oh,
Ja. Men när du byter mellan vinklarna typ, det blir ingen glitch utan det blir liksom direkt.
Nej,
jag
alltså,
bara trycka 1, 2,
de är liksom bilder.
Ja.
Så
man ser alla samtidigt. Ja,
det är bra.
Ja, men då är det skoj man har flera kameror uppe. Jävlar vad nära det bara blir kul att bli köpt på allt.
Men det är skoj att prata om det.
Jag går så. Spara livesändningen också så man kan se den efteråt.
Hi, I am Rob, co-owner of Airsofter World, a global platform designed to unite airsofters everywhere. We started in Ukraine in 2014, helping players to register for events, find gear, and share their passion. And just as we expanded internationally, the war hit, and we lost all our funding. But we kept going. Today, over 12,000 users out of 70 different countries are using our powerful desktop version. Now we are almost ready to launch our Android app, and we need your help to do it. The app lets you share photos, find players and organizers, register for events online, and keeps you up to date with real-time notifications. You will also get access to your personalized news wall, team and player information, and also digital event tickets. This is the next step of connecting the global Airsoft community right from your phone. Support the return of the Airsofter World app and let us build the future of Airsoft together.
So is it, we're here now, right? Bravo team gubbe. Nu kommer jag unmuta.
Right, so we're getting ready for the next round. We have a slight miscommunication between which team is where, but we're seeing the looter team here. We'll be keeping things up with the action cameras. I believe I have some picture-in-picture as well with a nice banner on my face, so we'll see if we can adjust that. But we're getting ready for the next round here for you guys.
Which team is this?
No.
Okej, vi sätter oss. Nu kör vi.
And there goes the whistle from the rep. We have teams heading out. Now there's an action cam going out for you guys with the looter team. Collecting many tags in just a few seconds. It seems to have getting the hang of this now. We're 15 seconds in and we've had like 5 or 6 tags being captured by the looter team. So very quick start right off the bat. Coming hot out of the gates, don't you think, Sophia?
And it seems to do like everyone else, start taking the closest one and not the furthest one away.
All right, so they've shifted their tactics a little bit now that they've had a warm-up round. That's good. Always good and want to try and get as much points as possible early on. But remember, you still, for the looters to get the points, they need to extract the box as well. So they can't just go willy-nilly and just grab all the tags and then loot the box. And we see some looters taking fire here, very close. The task force team has been coming up hot on them. I believe they might have done a little bit of flank. A lot of them were caught off guard by that action. Still a lot of action going on, happening here, scanning their sectors, trying to get a grasp of the situation. We have a bit of an overview for you as well on the box. You see, they had task force players coming up. No, that was looters. My bad. It seemed like they had a key in their hand and tried to disable the box. Remember, disabling a box, if the task force players manage to do that, that is a game win for the task force team. But no such luck right now. There was a looter player coming in, and they seem to be still in high mode. One of the looter players has been taken out. Some shots being fired very close to our position. It seems like the task force team is getting closer to the looters. People calling their hits. Very good. We hear beamies hitting metal left and right. Shifting their tactics slightly. They're calling out that everyone is dead. I don't know what that means and which team that is. But there seems to be a team wipe happening here. We got the task force coming up. That's correct. They are disabling the box, and that seems to be a match and a win for the task force team this round. Very intense game, I would say. We were like almost dunking up here in the audio booth because the beat is flying. Remember, we're sitting and live commentating in the field, in our container here. And we're very much in the, no, not in the direct line of fire, but we have people and players running very close to us. We hope that we have resolved the audio issues. I haven't seen any comment from any of you guys. Please let us know if there's any issues with the stream. It's a big production and we have a lot of things to keep track of. So of course, there is hiccups, so we thank you for your patience. It seems to be...
yeah, no comments so far.
Yeah, no comments. That's great. But please let us know. Interact with us in chat. If you have any questions about the team, about us or anything, let's see, we can have a switch to our local bases.
Just
Captain out.
There we go. It seems we got any grasp of this. So, yeah, you liking this so far?
I'm liking it, but it's also very new.
It's very new, yeah? How long have you been playing Airsoft for?
I don't play Airsoft.
You don't play Airsoft? Yet
No.
here you are.
I know.
Guys, she needs help. Send help, please. So it's Rob that has lured you into this.
Yes, I played twice.
Yeah, you were his RTO at Verage.
I tried to be his RTO. I tried. They said it's working, but we can still hear you when you think the mic is off. So
Really? Interesting. Well, then you get to hear all our nice hiccups. We are live after all, so it's...
Now we're seeing. We're sending from this camera.
Yes. There's a lot of things going on here.
But you've been to Bergen?
I've been to, I've been going to Miltons for the past 2018, approximately. I tend to go and try to get in one or two, preferably 3 games per year, because I think Miltons are really fun. Otherwise, I'm a heavy-oriented CQB player. Play a lot in around Enköping and Uppsala, where we have our base with my team, Roughnecks Airsoft. You guys see here. Shout out to my guys in the team and everyone in Team 68. And have a fun time at Inferno Games this year.
The presenter mic sounds very muffled, so yours, and then mine is fine.
Always some audio issues.
Yeah, I
I
know.
don't know what we can do. We're gonna see if we can switch cameras here to the next round being staged. And the players are doing what airsofters do, which is derping around.
Should we switch to this one? Or... No, that's fine.
Right, we have confirmation of 10 seconds to start for the next round now, so we'll be starting up very soon. Delivery team getting ready. Remember that they have to
the audio seems
stand
fine.
with the hands on the flagpole, and there's the signal, and we have our timer going.
Apparently when we think we're good, we see extended or something, I don't know. So now we think we're muted.
All right, now we're getting some live audio leaks from the local airport flying. I believe it's a small Cessna flying over us at the moment, so there's might be some background noise. But as you can see, the teams are hot at it. It really shows that the teams have really gotten the hang of it now that they've had a warm-up round to get started. I believe it's Tactical Tulips that are playing the looters this round. Oh, it's getting more and more intense over here. We're getting shots fired, hitting metal on these containers. Looter team playing pretty deliberately, I would say. Not the highest tempo I've ever seen, but they seem to be playing smart. It really shows that they've gotten the hang of it now. Very deliberate with cashing out, cashing in the points that they need to extract later. Ooh, a limited player being taken out, very close to cashing in those points. Task Force is waiting and lurking on them at the moment. The container that's very close to the flag. People calling their hits pretty close, so we might come to a conclusion of the game just yet. There's an eerie silence going on right now.
Yeah. Maybe they're hiding or something.
Or maybe they're planning out their next move. What do you think?
Okay, I guess planning the next move. I'm just the one that hides all the time.
In this game, it doesn't really serve you any favors in trying
Hiding?
to hide in place defensively, both for the looters and the task force. You need to be really aggressive and put some pressure on the team to both deny them their play as well as enforce your own. So it's a high intensity game from both sides, all this. And I think the teams that are really putting some pressure on the opposing team, they are the ones that actually go neck and neck and they have some favors.
We got a question, where are all the teams from? Missed the beginning.
So we can go have a rundown of the teams. There's a pretty short time in between the matches, but we do have some information of the most of the teams that are playing here today. Local teams from Jönköping, we have some coming from Skåne, we have one team coming from a bit up north in Värmland, I believe, and then one team from Östergötland. Local Swedish teams that are all coming together and having a great day here at the Frisen Airsoft in Jönköping. And that's a game of the win for the task force team this round. And I believe it's the Dread Eagles that have won this round. I'm gonna try and get some more information on this team to you guys and give a little bit of a rundown once again. But that is a win for the Dread Eagles. Next up, we have MTF versus the Mercenaries.
Welcome to the mission breakdown for the Swedish Airsofter World Games. Teams compete in 5 versus 5 mission-driven asymmetrical matches. The mission is the same during the whole day and the teams are rotated between task force and looters. Task force starts outside of the game area with one task, switching off the collection box that is in the middle of the area. When the start signal is given, task force have a few seconds delay before going in, and when the box is switched off, task force win and the timer stops. Looters start in the middle of the area next to the collection box and have to stay inside of the green area. They collect the 24 tags inside the area and they can carry 1 tag per person per run. Once tags are all collected, the collection box needs to be transported to one of the 4 exits. When the box is in the exit, looters win and the timer stops. The timer of 10 minutes starts as soon as the start signal is given, and when the timer runs out, the match is a draw. Good luck to all teams.
Right, so I have confirmation now that the next round will be MTF versus Mercenaries. MTF playing looters, as you can see in frame right now, and Mercenaries playing Task Force. In-game director Rob, aka Verage Airsoft, confirming with the teams that they are ready, so we should be heading out pretty soon.
We got a question from chat on how many teams are playing today. We have 8 confirmed teams, I believe, and they are playing in a total of, there's going to be 14 rounds in total, and every round the teams are going to be facing, so there's going to be 3 matches per round. So there's 42 games in total throughout the entire day. We are currently at game 9. That is MTF versus Mercenaries. So we have plenty more Airsoft action coming to you today. See the players are getting ready.
Yippee!
We're gonna get the action cameras ready for you guys. 10 seconds to start. And that's the signal for the 9th game of today's Airsofter World Games 2025 from Frysen Airsoft in Jönköping. Right off the bat, oh, now we're getting more and more intense action going on. There's a lot of BBs flying around us. It's pretty fun always when you're this in the middle of the action, because you get a feel, you can sense it in the air almost.
Debatable. I prefer to be here behind it so I don't have to get shot.
No,
But you're right, it's right.
It's
really
always
nice.
fun being in the neck of the action.
Yeah.
Looter players grabbing these tags, cashing the points on the box. We'll see if they get to extract with these points. That is yet to be confirmed. We have an action camera going on for you now. Some players on both teams are calling their hits right now. Seems to be some action going on. Task Force Team Mercenaries are putting some pressure on looters this round. One of the looter players has pulled his white dead rag. That's the first time I've ever seen a white dead rag. They're usually orange or red. But I guess a white flag is the universal global sign for a peace flag. One more player being taken out close to the flag. Again, we are met with a silence.
Mm-hmm.
The field goes eerily quiet, and you're always thinking at that point, are they rethinking their plan? Have they rethought their plan already?
I don't know. It's too quiet.
It's too quiet.
No.
As you can see here on the overhead camera from our commentator booth, there is very little movement. We just had one player. There's some BBs and there's some fire being exchanged right now. But I believe there's gonna come a turning point in this
game to either task force or looters. That's a very generic thing to say. Either one of them will win, but we don't know who. So right now it's impossible to say if which team has the upper hand. However, we do see one from the task force team disabling the box, and that is a match win for the mercenaries. Well done, mercenaries. So from that silence came a match win. So we're going to be coming up on round number 10. That is the Red Eagles versus MTF. In just a minute. So we have a bit of an information here on one of the next teams. That is the Red Eagles coming in from Östergötland, members spread across the entire region. So we're rocking the M90 camo, as you can see on camera right now. It's the standard in Swedish Armed Forces. Fairly young team. We have a bunch of early 20s playing slow and calculated offense, lurking and attacking where opponents don't expect. Fairly defensive play style, I would say, but I could be proven wrong. We'll see how this one turns out. The Red Eagles are facing the team MTF. Also in their early 20s, fairly young players coming on the opposing side. They have stated that they play black and green camo somewhat. So it's a fair mix. Camos seem to be doing. And that is the 10th game for today coming out here. It's Red Eagles versus MTF.
Okay, the action camera is coming up further. So we just heard the whistle go from the ref. There was some sort of a hiccup with the start, it seems, and one of the teams had a bit of an advantage on the start there. So we're going to reset real quick and do a rematch between the Red Eagles and NTF. So the reset has been done. We have 10 seconds to start now. And there they go. Well, despite what the Dread Eagles have set in their team bio, they seem to have a fairly aggressive playstyle this game. And MTF is not soon to reply. There's some fire being delivered towards the Eluders team that are staged up here around the box. They're giving each other call-outs to enemy directions. And I think that both teams are trying to put some pressure, but I think the MTF currently have the upper hand. One looter being taken down. So MTF might take this round. We'll see how everything pans out. Call in contact. Seems like the task force team has hooked around and gotten their flank, having a lot of BBs impacting on gear and armor over here. I'll give you some audio here from the overhead camera so you can hear some of the action going on. Plenty of BBs flying in both directions, but no movement whatsoever. It's that quietness again.
I know. But if you look at the action camera, they're like slowly moving towards the center.
Yeah, that might be like they said in their the bio that they have a slow and deliberate gameplay, which if it's in their DNA and that's how they play, absolutely.
Do you think it's gonna work?
We'll see if it plays out.
No.
At some point, you need to commit to being aggressive.
Oh.
Right now, we see one of the looters making a run for it and cashing in a point, but he's being shot at by one of the MTF players.
Maybe they're afraid to die. They want to win so bad. They know the
Well,
prizes.
the worst thing that happens in Airsoft, if you get hit, you just go to respawn, and then you can play again.
Exactly.
And it's not that bad. You just take a little walk, take a little break, have some water, refill your mags, and then you're back in action. And we have a game called from the main rep. It seems like there's been a team wipe of some sorts. The looters are fist bumping over here, so I believe that is a win for the Dread Eagles.
Switch camera.
Welcome to the mission breakdown for the Swedish Airsofter World Games. Teams compete in 5 versus 5 mission-driven asymmetrical matches. The mission is the same during the whole day and the teams are rotated between Task Force and Looters. Task Force starts outside of the game area with one task, switching off the collection box that is in the middle of the area. When the start signal is given, Task Force have a few seconds delay before going in, and when the box is switched off, Task Force win and the timer stops. Looters start in the middle of the area next to the collection box and have to stay inside of the green area. They collect the 24 tags inside the area and they can carry 1 tag per person per run. Once tags are all collected, the collection box needs to be transported to one of the 4 exits. When the box is in the exit, looters win and the timer stops. The timer of 10 minutes starts as soon as the start signal is given, and when the timer runs out, the match is a draw. Good luck to all teams.
Right, so we have the alert team now. That is Cobra soldiers from Skåne, bit senior Milsim team. Very disciplined and mission-driven airsoft units, focused on strategy, precision, and operational cohesion. Fairly aggressive. I believe we're going to see some high-intensity game this round. Good that we see some senior players in their late 20s to early 30s, if you could call that old. Myself, I'm 35 years old, and I don't believe that is old at all.
Age is a number.
It is a number. And it's nice to see a variation of one of the oldest players is 42 years old. That's pretty impressive. Just getting ready for the next round. So this is Cobra soldiers versus tactical tulips. Cobra soldiers playing the looters, and tulips are only task force.
Let me go back to the shop.
just seconds away from game start. You can see the team is trying to think of their next move, talking together as teams should. Really shows they have some seniority within their group. It's nice to see a very well put together Airsoft team here today. And there goes the whistle for match number 11 between Cobra Soldiers and Tactical Tulips. Do you believe we'll see the aggressive playstyle coming out of Cobra, Sophia? What do you think?
Yes, I think it's gonna be silence and then aggressive playstyle.
Like from a clear sky, you think?
Because there was instant silence in the beginning, but now I think
You could almost cut the tension with a knife. It was so quiet, everyone was so focused, and then just before the whistle went, there's nothing but focus in the air. Here in Jönköping, Airsofter World Games 2025.
They didn't start with the one closest. They seem to go for the one farthest away because no tags are captured yet.
No tags have been captured, that is correct. If I can deal by the silence and the action and the fire that's being exchanged, they seem to have shifted closer to the task force team this round. So they might be trying to gain some ground and really put an aggressive, pressure on the tactical tulips.
Maybe they wanna take out the other ones so they can capture the tags.
We'll see how it goes. I believe the best defense is a good offense, so there's always an incentive to put some pressure on your opponents. You see here from the action cameras, one of the task force players is in a heavy fire exchange, shifting positions, trying to get a better angle. Always good if you've been pinned down by an opponent. Well, let's see if his teammate can get a better angle, or if it's being taken out. It's always tricky in CQB. There are many angles that you need to keep track of. You can get fired on from basically anywhere, and yeah, CQB in Airsoft is inherently suicide in game, of course. See how that first task force player has been taken out. The fire's being exchanged here pretty close to us.
So chat, if you have any questions about any of the teams, or if you have any questions for me and Sophia, please let us know in chat. We see that you made a comment, Toothless, about some audio sitting in an echo chamber. That is because we are sitting in a echo chamber that is a open container. So there might be some audio spilling in from here and there. We do have a witness camera that is set up on a stationary tripod. And there's always audio spilling in from every direction. So if you're not hearing just our voices, that is because we are inside a container. They're not meant to be noise. Looter team now coming in with some tags to the box. I didn't hear confirmation from the box that they have captured the point.
No, me neither.
So we will see how that pans out, and maybe they're playing it safe. There was aggression from both teams at the start of their match, but right now it seems to have quieted down a little bit. The players taking up defensive positions, not really pushing the objective. I'm not sure of how many players are still left in each respective team. But
We got a question.
Looters are putting some pressure now and captured a tag. The teams that are playing right now are Cobra Soldiers playing Looters and Tactical Tulips playing Task Force. Seems to be a lot of cheering on in the chat for Tactical Tulips. This is the third or fourth one I see that are cheering on. It seems like a very, very popular team. Plenty of tags being captured now. Oh, they have shifted their tactics slightly. They are going out, grabbing the tags, and then they leave them around the box. So when they have a lull in the fight and an advantage, they can just cash them in. So they are taking multiple tags at the same time. Right now we hear the box confirming the tags being captured.
Do you know if it's allowed to take more than one tag at a time?
I believe you can only carry one tag at a time, which makes total sense because that's usual rules of capture the flag or similar game modes. I think the Cobra Soldiers have really had a nice tactic. They gained some ground early on, shot out the task force team, and now they seem to be cashing in the tags, and they're just coming at a rapid pace now. We're over 12 or 13 tags being captured right now. 2 looter players from Cobra Soldiers just going at it and cashing tags. See Game Master going up to the box to make sure that everything's all right. You can see here on the overhead camera, you can see there plenty of running back and forth from these 2 players from Cobra Soldiers that are really, I'm amazed by this tactic. This seems to be working really, really well. Take the advantage early game, shoot out the team, and once they are in a disadvantage in numbers, then you go in and grab as many points as you can. And as you see, they can just go back and forth. Now we have a third player as well coming in here. And there's no pressure from the task force team at the moment. This seems to be working really well. I'm very impressed by Cobra Soldiers. And I am not sure. We'll see if we can cut to the camera. I believe that is the remaining task force player that is still out. They are heavily at disadvantage in numbers. I believe there's maybe 1, not even 2 players left, and the looters are just going at it.
If you die, are you still allowed to communicate with your teammates, or are you dead?
Generally, the rule in Airsoft is dead men don't talk.
Okay.
So if you are dead or shut out, if you're in a game where you have medic rules, you can only shout medic and call for aid. But you cannot relay any sort of vital information of the game, enemy positions, or anything other than shouting, "Please come help me. I need help." Okay.
Because the remaining task force maybe
Task
doesn't
force,
know anything. Is he standing there?
Probably because he's running solo right now. It's I'm not sure if he's just trying to camp the extraction spot. That might be his only way out, because the looters, they're just setting up for grabbing the box and extracting with it. and it's gonna be worth a lot of points this round.
Oh yeah.
We've had upwards towards 20 tags being cashed in at the box. Let me see the little player now. Still going at it. I thought we were going to go for the extract, but not yet. Seem to be covering a bit more ground now, going for the far away tags. Some contact being made now. See the task force player probably doing some fire exchange to see how the looters will react to this. You can see our action camera here following the task force player. I believe there's only one guy left. And we have just short of 20 seconds left of the round, so it's going to be a game pretty soon. The looters are really... Task force might take this one, because if the looters don't extract with the box, they will lose all the points. 7 seconds now. I believe this tactic from the task force has paid out, just camping, and there goes the whistle from the game rep with a match from between Cobra Soldiers and Tactical Tulips. If you have any questions for us, please let us know in chat. We'll be staging now for match number 12. That is between Goose and Co. and Bravo Team Gubbe.
Okay, let's go. And then we're not in the video yet.
I know.
Okay, push it. Let's go. Hello and welcome back. As you can see, I'm here in the studio with Sophia now. I apparently I took the I took the support role, and Sophia's gonna do the main talking today. And we have 10 seconds for starting. We don't have any in-game cameras at the moment, but maybe Lisa's gonna bring up a team camera. Let's quickly switch to the main camera, and they are off at the moment. Start the timer, reset the timer. Yes. Set. Yes, there we go. Well, okay, the timer is going to be a little bit off. It's a few seconds off, but that's okay. It's an indication for you guys. Sometime we will have it streamlined. We don't have any in-game cameras, but I'm going to try to run you through it. At the moment, there is no looters going back to the boxes. They scattered to all different directions. And BBs are flying on our windows. I know you don't have any... I think the BBs are flying below us. Well, it should be weird if they're flying at us because everybody's playing on the ground level. There's a lot of shouting going on below us. Sadly, we don't have any in-game cameras at the moment. Oh, it's fine. Like, you're here with me, Sophia. You need to talk into the microphone if you want to say something. You're here with me, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, how has it been going so far at the moment?
Good.
Okay, you're having fun? Okay, that's really nice.
What about you?
Yeah, it's been crazy. Maybe we can just can I do this? Put you, I put myself in the corner of the video now, so you have an overlay of us in the top right corner, us talking. Oh no! Oh, it's magic! It's magic! Welcome to our stream live booth. I don't know if they switched to this view. This is this button, but I didn't. I do have a buff somewhere, but I'm in the middle of talking to a lot of people. I don't know if we're a lot of people, but I'm in the middle of talking to people.
I want to show the people the game.
So we're gonna try to have some in-game cameras because, as you can see, there's not a lot of back and forward moving to the box. So I do think. What do you think, Sophia? Do I ask you too many questions at the moment?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. Is Adam not asking you that many? Okay, we have another woman interfering. So this is going to be, are we going to go sexual and stuff? Sexist? Are we going to that way? No. We're gonna, so as you can see, there is still not a lot of movement in the middle. So that can mean two things. One, oh, we see something in the far corner close to the ambulance. On the left side of the ambulance, we had people coming in. Next time, if you need coming in, you can tell me. Oh, that would be really nice. Okay, we have in-game camera footage. We're gonna switch to that right now. There we go. So we have in-game footage. She is moving. I think she's searching for the looters, and they are in a defensive position, which is a smart thing to do to protect the box for task force coming in and quickly turning off the box. And this is the Ghost of Sweden going in defensive mode. And actually you can see a second player putting in defensive. So I think their strategy is luring in the looters. And we have looters, task force coming in on the other side of the middle square. So we have looters on our, quickly just gonna switch. We have looters on the left and we have task force in the right, green container at the bottom. The task force in the container got shot, and now we are following looters again that are playing very defensive. So they're not focusing on the tags, but to have a win in this, they really need to collect all the tags. So we have 3.5 minutes in the game, so we have 6.5 minutes left for them to collect all the tags. I'm doing all the talking, Sophia.
I know.
Yeah, good.
I don't mind.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, once my brain starts rattling. Well, your brain should be rattling also, right? But there's other stuff going through your brain at the moment. But that's fine. That's fine.
Which teams are playing?
Which so there is a lot of stuff happening around, like below us. Looters are pushing in to the offensive mode, but still, if they eliminate all of them, they still need to collect all the tags. And I didn't. What? What?
Oh, that's right under us.
Yeah. Now we have people right below us. That's what was Sophia whispering in my ear instead of saying it in the microphone for all of you.
Right under us.
Which teams are playing? Oh, you already answered that? That was... Okay, we have Ghost of Sweden as the looters, and we have Bravo Team Gubbe as the task force. So the local players, that's Team Goose, which they know the field pretty well. They have been playing here for years, I think, but they did change the setup of the field a few times. So they know the container field, they know the entrances, and this is the first tag that they collected. Let's quickly switch back to the main camera. This is the first tag they collected. So now they are in a collecting mode, and they have 4 minutes and 43 seconds left to collect all the 24 tags that are scattered over the complete field. Okay, that's the second tag that they collected. Now they are in a collecting spree, hopefully. Like I said, if they destroy it, if they have taken out all the task force that is coming in, now they have a opening to bring in all the tags. Let's switch to the main camera. Now you can see them coming in with tags pretty fast. So I do think they eliminated all the task force players.
That's how they did the last round as well.
Goose?
No, not Goose, but the other.
So they waited until...
Cobra did it.
Oh, so they waited until all the other ones were eliminated, and then they went in for... Yeah. It's an interesting strategy, because if it takes too long to collect all the tags, you are running out of time. And we still have our in-game camera following the looters trying to collect all the tags. And this is a strategy that is changing during the day. Like, it changed from, I think, a little bit more chaotic in the first games to what it is now, where people start having an actual battle plan. What do you think? Yes? No, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that contribution. I really love that interaction, Sophia.
You're welcome.
I don't
know.
Oh, it's totally...
Maybe it was chaotic and now we have a strategy. Sure.
No, yeah, that's really no. Perfect. Yeah, it's true. I deserve that one. I deserve that one. Totally fine. So 3 minutes left. What do you think? Are they gonna make it?
I don't think they're gonna get all the tags, but
It's gonna get close.
yeah.
They're gonna give us our marshals in the field. They're gonna give them a lot of work to put the tags back. That's for sure. And apparently there's one tag that no team has touched yet.
I want to know which one. I
Yeah.
don't know, I should. I'm gonna ask.
Yeah, maybe they don't know where it is, or if I have to guess, I would say it's the closest one to the task force area.
Probably.
Yeah.
But I mean, it could be one of them that doesn't have a leash, so it's hard to see.
So it's a small one.
I think so.
But Lisa knows which one it is, so we will have to ask her.
Yeah.
Okay. But I'm kind of interested now too, which one it is,
too, me
because
too.
there's like
4.
24 tags, and 23 have been touched by somebody at least, so they have been putting tags back. Now let's quickly switch to the main camera, because they're still bringing in tags, and they have a little less than 2 minutes to go to collect all the tags. But this gives you an overview, and now I don't know how many are left of the Lisa's showing the tags, but I cannot read it. So I think they still need 3 red ones and 2 blue ones, and they have 1.5 minutes to go. So 3. I think they need 3 red ones and 2 yellow ones. So they need 5 in 1 minute. So they are really, really rushing it now. So,
Good communication.
yeah, they're communicating really well.
Is it Goose?
It is Goose, a Ghost of Sweden. Yes, and They might know the field, but this is a small, very small area that we play on at the moment. And they had the time to check where all the tags were. They might have a map with them. It's up to them to create that map. So they can make a tactical decision and figure out who's going to take which tags. Now, the problem is if you start losing people to, if that person is responsible for that amount of tags, you lose that amount of tags. So I have no idea how the teams communicate. This is a very hectic mission, and we have about 20 seconds left on the timer. It's going to be a very, very close one. Are they giving up? Are they giving up? Are they not finding the tags? They're still looking for them. They're not giving up. It's like 10 seconds to go. So will you have a lunch break, and will you still be streaming during the breaks? Okay, this is a time end. This is really a bummer for the Ghost of Sweden that collected almost 20 tags. They almost had it, but sadly they didn't. They might look for the other ones now on their map that they made. Okay, let's quickly go to a short minute commercial break to show our partners that have been supporting us in this event and are delivering all the stuff that the teams are gonna get, and it is a lot. So the teams are getting rifles, timers, patches, BBs, gas, a lot of stuff that we are giving away. I was in the middle of a sentence. She was like, you know what? You've been talking too you've been talking too much. Like, this commercial break now.
I thought you was gonna get your voice. I thought that.
You thought my voice was gonna I'm fading away in the distance. That's how I was going to do it. All right, let's go to a commercial break, Sophia. Now.
No.
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
100%.
Yeah. Let's go for it.
Hi, I am Rob, co-owner of Airsofter World, a global platform designed to unite airsofters everywhere. We started in Ukraine in 2014, helping players to register for events, find gear, and share their passion. And just as we expanded internationally, the war hit, and we lost all our funding. But we kept going. Today, over 12,000 users out of 70 different countries are using our powerful desktop version. Now we are almost ready to launch our Android app, and we need your help to do it. The app lets you share photos, find players and organizers, register for events online, and keeps you up to date with real-time notifications. You will also get access to your personalized news wall, team and player information, and also digital event tickets. This is the next step of connecting the global airsoft community right from your phone. Support the return of the Airsofter World app and let us build the future of airsoft together.
Welcome to the mission breakdown for the Swedish Airsofter World Games. Teams compete in 5 versus 5 mission-driven asymmetrical matches. The mission is the same during the whole day, and the teams are rotated between task force and looters. Task Force starts outside of the game area with one task, switching off the collection box that is in the middle of the area. When the start signal is given, Task Force have a few seconds delay before going in, and when the box is switched off, Task Force win and the timer stops. Looters start in the middle of the area next to the collection box and have to stay inside of the green area. They collect the 24 tags inside the area, and they can carry one tag per person per run. Once tags are all collected, the collection box needs to be transported to one of the 4 exits. When the box is in the exit, looters win and the timer stops. The timer of 10 minutes starts as soon as the start signal is given, and when the timer runs out, the match is a draw. Good luck to all teams.
And we are back. Sorry for that hiccup. The game whistle just went. We are a few seconds short on the clock. I just went around the corner and just jammed the sandwich in my mouth, had some food. We have a very packed schedule here today, so there's very few breaks for us working this, but it's a whole lot of fun. I'm going to tell you that. Some action here going on. We are currently in match number 13 between Tactical Tulips and Goose and Co. Really shows from the tempo that these players are showing now that they have gotten the hang of it. They have started to reevaluate their initial plan, improved on it, and made sure that they can. They're making the best out of every match. It really shows. So the play is faster, their feet are faster, the BBs are flying faster, and everyone is really more focused on the game at hand. Right now, we're having some sporadic gunfire being sent out by the task force team this round. The looters are doing their absolute best in trying to get as many tags as possible. By now, they should have memorized the position of the tags, and it really shows that everyone is way more focused in trying to go out to their designated spots. A good team would divide up that certain players own certain tags or areas to collect all tags in that area. And designating those out is a very preferable tactic, I would say. I'm running solo here in the commentator booth at the moment. You just heard Rob and Sophia's beautiful voices, but this is Adam, Calls and Engine coming back to you now. Looter players being taken out close to the field. You can see the player that was just shot out by the ambulance. Some more pressure being put. You hear BBs flying very close. You're hearing the call-outs of task force players calling out that enemy players are down.
So I've got my company now with Sophia back with me once again. Thoughts on this match? It started out pretty intense, I'd say, but now it's quieting down.
When I was eating my sandwich, I saw, I think, two of the task forces in the back trying to walk around the whole area to like sneak in somewhere, but I don't know.
It seems to that they have sent out 2 players and do a massive flag around the Lunar team to try to catch them from both angles. It's usually a pretty efficient task. You always want to keep one element moving and one element laying on the base of fire, or if you're in a woodland situation or similar. But you know, angles is the name of the game in CQB where we're playing here today. So having a team of 2 going around shooting the Lunar players in the back could be a very efficient strategy. And we have a game there with the task force team. It seems like that strategy paid out. They disable the box and takes the win of this match. Come to the booth, please. Over now.
Welcome to the mission breakdown for the Swedish Airsofter World Games. Teams compete in 5 versus 5 mission-driven asymmetrical matches. The mission is the same during the whole day and the teams are rotated between Task Force and Looters. Task Force starts outside of the game area with 1 task, switching off the collection box that is in the middle of the area. When the start signal is given, Task Force have a few seconds delay before going in, and when the box is switched off, Task Force win and the timer stops. Looters start in the middle of the area next to the collection box and have to stay inside of the green area. They collect the 24 tags inside the area and they can carry 1 tag per person per run. Once tags are all collected, the collection box needs to be transported to one of the 4 exits. When the box is in the exit, Looters win and the timer stops. The timer of 10 minutes starts as soon as the start signal is given, and when the timer runs out, the match is a draw. Good luck to all teams.
Right, so we're gonna be kicking off the next round pretty soon. We have MTF in view here, starting out as the Looters, and we have Cobra Soldiers as the Task Force. MTF being a team from mostly... And we have a game start now. I was right here talking about the MTF, which is a
team of players from. Let's see here. There you have some action camera. Team from Gislaved in Sweden. They like slow play in CQB, which is an interesting combination. Usually they don't go hand in hand in CQB. You usually want to keep a bit of pressure on your opponent. But they seem to be a very nice gang. People in their early 20s, rocking AKs and M4s, doing some mid-range and sniper combat as well as playing CQB here with us today. A lot of BBs being exchanged close to the box. The flag of looter start. I believe that the task force of Cobras are putting some pressure. They are known for their aggressive playstyle and generally being, a team that has been around for a longer while will always have an operation. They have had more time to play together, to train together. They have more experience from different types of games. But I believe that MTF will give them a run for their money, don't you think, Sophia?
Young legs, maybe they will do.
Young legs are actually faster than old legs. That is true.
But I mean, experience is important as well. So I mean,
it's always good, but you cannot outrun.
But outsmart, maybe.
Outsmart, maybe. I like that. Outrunning versus outsmarting. We'll see how that plays out in this round between MTF from Gislaved and Cobra Soldiers from Skåne. See here the Cobra Soldiers players. One is shooting just above his fallen teammate, trying to get an angle position. He seems to be playing some long angles. We're hearing shots pretty far off in the distance, so they might have gone around the edges around the map. As you can see in the RS Alpha overlay, that would be this view. It would be the north side, and we're hearing a lot of gunfire going on over there.
Did it just stop? I think the action video stopped.
Might have had the action camera cut out for us there. Let's see if we can get it back. So coming in from the north and the west side of the map overlay, we hear a lot of sporadic gunfire being exchanged. Getting closer to us now. Quick mag change there from the Cobra player. You should never go into a fight with an empty mag.
I can see why I would probably go in with an empty mag just because I forget to change the mag.
We have all been.
I'm sure you all
try to push a point or try to go into a duel with an enemy and feel like, aha, I got them now. And then your gun is dry firing and you have no BBs going. It's very common. Everyone does it, but luckily this Cobra player was smart enough to make a mag exchange before moving positions and getting closer on his enemies.
I don't even notice because it still makes a sound when you're shooting, even if it's empty. So I don't notice that it's empty. I just, okay, I'm shooting something. And someone else tells me, oh no, it's empty.
It's usually from my experience at least, it's a training thing. You hear the sound of the gun is different, but sometimes you just need to shoot a few BBs in the ground. So, hey, is it actually firing? And most of the time it is not, and then you just do a quick mag exchange. But yeah, it comes with experience, really.
I also like to run in with my the safe, like.
Oh, the gun is still on safe.
Yeah, I like to do that.
That has happened to them, even the best of us as well. But if you come into a duel and one gun is unsafe and the other one is running dry, you can always go into a melee knife fight. In Airsoft, that is not using any sort of live or LARP or rubber weapon or anything. You just give each other a pat on the back saying, hello, you are knife killed.
I don't think I've never got that close to another.
It's really fun. You just sneak up on someone. I was here. Whoa, one of the
players actually shooting the action camera, man.
Oh.
Luckily, it didn't hit the. He gives a thumbs up there. That's good. Luckily, it didn't hit the camera. But yeah, at this point, we are halfway, I believe, through the tournament. So the adrenaline is pumping. They know what they're doing right, and they know what they want to do differently. But they really learned the map, the layout, and the tactics. They've got a feel for the opposing team as well. See what they want to do differently in their gameplay, which is always a sound thing to do. The first plan never survives the first encounter. You always need to reevaluate your plan and replan again. That's the name of the game. Always like that. And it goes for CQB and it goes for Milsom, and the game Outdoor would like it as well. So we're getting close now. I believe this is one of the task force players. Just made a quick mag exchange, putting some suppression fire on the known enemy position. It seems to make a move towards the box. Shifting position at least, getting close to our position. Let's see if we have an exchange pretty soon. I believe there's like 1 or 2 players left on the side of things. We're hearing BBs being exchanged close to our position. Shifting positions. A rule of thumb is always to never peek a corner twice if you know that the enemy has the advantage on that corner. So if you do a double peek or even a triple peek, you can test your luck and see how it goes. But it's usually pretty tricky. It's maybe it's a flip of the coin if it pans out or not. And you can see in the overhead view, a player has been taken out very close to the box. I'm not sure if it's I believe that is a Cobra Soldiers players playing Task Force, so they were very close to disabling the box and having a match win, but sadly it was taken out. Good defensive play there from MTF. There's still about 1 minute and 30 seconds left of the match. We'll see if the MTF player can actually pull this one out. They need to grab the box and extract it at a designated spot. They have, I believe, a choice of 4 spots that they can extract the boxes from. But if you're one man and you're not aware of how many enemy players are still left, chances are you might just play defensively. But remember, the time is not on your side. The clock is ticking, so you need to go in there and grab the box. Make sure to extract it, because it's worth a lot of points.
It's very quiet.
It's very quiet once again. And with 45 seconds left on the clock, that's usually not a good sign. You see the action camera. It seems to have switched places. Trying to find that remaining player to follow. You guys can see the action. They're just on the other side of, I believe the flag is on the other side of the container that we're standing here right now. So they're just trying to hold positions. Defensive play from the looters this match, I believe, will not pay out. Because that is a time on the match between MTF and Cobra Soldiers. interesting choice of gameplay. Thoughts?
Fast in the beginning and slow now in the end. I think they were, I don't know if you can say too defensive. I don't know. Very slow.
Maybe a little bit too defensive. At least too defensive for my taste. But, you know, each team has their own strengths and their weaknesses, and they're playing out to however they want to do. I believe that will be a win for the Cobra Soldiers playing Task Force, since they managed to deny the looter team of extracting the box. But I'm pretty sure that the last player still alive was a looter and follow through with the box. So
Nope.
there will be a restaging for the next match. We'll have Mercenaries versus Dread Eagles coming up. The next round coming up, one of the teams that we'll be seeing is the Mercenaries, hailing from Trestad to Åmål and Karlstad up in Värmland. Seem to be having a lot of fun. Players in their late 20s to early 30s, also some good experience. We're going to be going live now for the next match between the Mercenaries and the Dread Eagles. One of these players I see has been playing almost for 10 years, which is amazing. 8 years experience, which is absolutely to their favor. It's always good to have experienced players. That is the start of the round. Hot out the gates once again. The team trying to slight hiccup with the camera. By me, I'm not that. Hot out the gates for the looter teams this round. They seem to have been doing a similar tactic with trying to gain as much ground as possible and grabbing the boxes, but they're catching them in right away instead of the tactic that we saw earlier from, I believe it was the Cobra Soldiers. Covered ground, got the tags, but they didn't catch them in the box just yet until they had gained the advantage in the battlefield. Right now we see the looter team, one or two players being taken out here pretty close to the flag in the box, but they seem to be playing a risky game here with trying to play defensively at the same time as they're trying to get the points. Unless they have designated people pulling security for the other team, for example, and the other teams are going for the tags, they're all doing two jobs at the same time, which it could be at a disadvantage. We'll see if it pays out for them. Right now they have gotten a lot of tags into the box. Hits being called pretty close to us. Good callouts from either team here. They're shouting out known enemy positions. Round for task force players. Giving directions of possible enemy directions. I believe the task force team has pulled a big flank once again, trying to get a pincer maneuver on the looter team so that they attack it from both positions. And we see the fire breaking out. It's very intense. A lot of beam slinging. Looter teams responding fire to the task force team who keep a flanked around from the west side of the player map. Seeing the Ars Alpha. They're coming around on the west side. Sporadic gunfire. There was some people calling their hits. And at times like these, you need to reassess what is. It's always hard to see if you don't have a big overview of the field, how many enemy movements you have and where. See from the action cameras here, a bunch of down players very close to the flag. Died like heroes, they did, for the glory of their team. But there are points to be had still. There's 5 minutes and 36 seconds left of the game. Might have a possible move now from one of the task forces, I believe.
Oi.
That's correct. We have a task force player up by the box trying to disable it. And this might be a match win. He has someone pulling security from him as well, which is good. Never do a two-man job, and it takes out. That is a match win for the task force team this round. And then there's mag dumping happening in the sky in celebration of their match win. I thought the looters were gonna take it this round.
Me too.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but
There was a lot of gunfire going on there at some point, but the aggression really took over. And the guns have been cleared in the air. So I've just gotten a confirmation from match director Verage that we will be taking a slight lunch break now, and he will be conducting some interviews. You can see our lovely faces there. We're gonna take a little lunch break. Rob is gonna go out on an adventure, do some adventures, and interviews is what the word I'm saying. I'm getting pretty tired now.
That were true.
We're gonna have some interviews coming from Rob to you, and then there's gonna be the match between the Mercenaries and the Dread Eagles. We're sort of halfway through, or a little bit more than halfway through our schedule. So after that, we still have some more games coming to you here from Airsofter World Games. Stay tuned.
All right, let's see if this works. Do we have sound coming in to the... I'm gonna give it a little bit to see if the sound is coming in. Gonna go outside, otherwise it's gonna be feedbacking. Okay, give it a few seconds to see how things are going. Okay, we have sound. We have confirmation of sound. The staff is gonna eat some sandwiches. I'm gonna eat in a little bit. First, I want to take you with me to see how things are going. Now, if I lose sound, it's probably because I'm too far. I could go into the probably not be able to make it that far because the storm is loud.
a small even audio delay from Marshall to Marshall. Yes, we have audio. So this is the maximum range I can go with my stay here exactly. Quick recap: those people are Team Gubbe. They have been having a good day. Basically, they won as a task force. They managed to a little bit closer. So we're trying our best to work around the technical difficulties. Also, we're in a container, so that might block a lot of the signals, of course. So recap again. So those guys did a game in 1.5 minutes. They rushed in as task force, and they basically pushed or turned key, and they won the round. And they surprised the looters by pushing it really hard from one direction. And they tried it again the second time. It didn't work.
No.
But are you going?
Different team.
And do you think that's interesting that you have to change your tactics compared to the team that you're playing with?
Yeah, because you don't know how the other team is going to play.
No.
It worked the first time, but the second time it worked okay, but not great because we lost.
And what do you think is the cause? Is it because they saw that you competed that way and they were ready for it?
I think they were better. They were more coherent when they played. They were more. This is like the first time or something we play this group, so we're not so like familiar with how we play as a team. And I think the team we met were very, very like locked in with each other.
No.
So I think so.
Okay.
So we were not bad, but they were better.
It is a really interesting concept, and we want to figure out how the players like experience this completely different way of playing, because you are waiting for like 20-30 minutes and or maybe 20-30 minutes. You prepare your plan, and then suddenly you need to execute in like the round in 1.5 minutes, and it's over, and then you need to go back, and then how is that adrenaline rush different from other games?
I don't know. I don't know really. This is my first game I played. Yeah, so
first competitive.
Yeah,
you play Sunday's games.
Yeah, Sunday games here, but not a real game here.
Okay, so you didn't play. Well, this is the first time we do this competitive way of playing, of course.
Okay.
Then I will just ask a question to you. Like, how do you feel it's different from another game that you play?
But what was
like how is it different than you play a capture the flag or team deathmatch, and then you have this which is very active, and then suddenly you have a longer break to prepare, and then it's super active again?
You can like push yourself to the max because it's so short playtime, so you don't have to like conserve your energy. That was a surprise, because when you announced this game mode, I was thinking the opposite, like I have to run like hell all the time, but it's so short game, so you can like really sprint. I don't get as tired now as an ordinary Sunday game, so you can like maximize in the short period.
So you can maximize your physical and mental activity into one big moment, and then you can have a small relaxation like for a few minutes, and then you can go in again for the next one.
Yeah. And when we came into this, we are not the most competitive guys, but when we won that game, okay, that changed. Yeah. We were like super happy.
Yeah.
All right. So thank you very much. Do you want to? Is this something that you want to do more in the future on different fields, for example?
Yeah, I think so. I think we got more taste of it. So we have played together like Sunday games, but not like these competitive games. So I think we can do more of this. Right?
Okay, so we are with the Airsofter World Games. We are trying to do this in different countries, and also next year we will have the international competition where the winners from today will be able to compete too. Is that something that you're aiming for, or that you'll be like, I don't really interested in the international part, but I kind of want to be the first one in Sweden?
Oh, I haven't thought about that. It's only been about today so far.
Okay.
Next match.
Yeah, next match. You can't think the whole so far ahead.
So it's basically one match at a time, and then you'll see where it goes.
Okay. Like in hockey, like next change, next what do you call? Next, what do you call? I don't like hockey. You don't think the whole game. You think the next time you're going out on ice, basically.
Yeah.
All right. I will let you have your small break now, because we will be starting again in a few minutes, and I hope you guys keep having fun the rest of the day.
Yeah, and you too.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, so this was Team Gubbe. They are doing a really good job. They call themselves, apparently that's the Old Man Squad or something. Is that the Swedish for Team Gubbe?
Team Old Man basically.
Team Old Man, but they're holding themselves really well. Like I said, they did a match in 1.5 minutes, so that was really amazing. I think that's the fastest match of the day, 1.5 minutes to shut down the box without taking a lot of casualties. So now I'm walking back into the live stream booth where the crew is preparing for the rest of the stuff. Let's. Are there any questions in the chat that are coming in that wants me to answer? No, everything is fine. If you have any questions for me, send it in. I will be in the live stream booth for a little bit in between the break, so all my guys can take their necessary break, take some food, and relax a little bit, because then we have to go. We'll see how many rounds we're gonna do. We play up till 4, so that's 2.5 hours to go, and the rounds are gonna come quickly. And now people are getting really into it, so they know what to do, how to prepare for the next game. So the games are coming faster and faster because people have their own tactics now. They know what to do. They prepare for the next round, which was not the case in the beginning. But now they're ready for it. They know what they're gonna do the next round. And like we heard in the previous interview, those people, they only think on the next round. So they know the team that they're playing against. They have a tactic against that, and they're gonna run with that. And they don't think any further than that. They don't think about the international competition that is coming. They don't think about 2 rounds in advance. They just think, what team are we playing against next, and what is the tactic that I'm gonna use? And that is a really good way of doing it. Otherwise, you're just gonna have too much information in your head. You will not be able to run this game because it's a very quick execution thingy. I want to also, if no questions came in, let me quickly check the chat. What's the score so far? Is that a question that came in now? I cannot tell you that completely because we are working on the scoreboard and it's being updated as we speak in the break. But I will try to get you that answer as soon as possible. That's actually a good thing to go over now in the break and try to get that online. But I think it's going quite evenly. We have a few draws, and I don't think we had one win for the looters. Is that correct? Correct. Okay. The closest team that came for the win for the looters was the Ghosts of Sweden. They had 20-something, 21 tags collected, but they were missing 4. So they were missing 4 tags, and that was a very close win for them to win. And Clara, our person in the safe zone, has the score now. Well, most of the score. Yeah, we are. We almost have the score completely because we forgot to count the score in the beginning. There was a lot of stuff going on, and I'm okay. We are making mistakes. This is the first time that we're doing this, and we can only get better. We learn from our mistakes. I'm okay to say that. We have been. There has been a lot of stuff going wrong, and actually, that reminds me. Can you ask Magnus to check if there's still fuel in the generator that we don't lose the stream again? Like all those small little things, you should have a little bit more people. And apparently we are on ice, ladies and gentlemen. We have an Eskimo in our... no, Sophia is a little bit cold. Do you want a blanket?
I have something here.
Okay, I have a blanket in the car. Okay, thank you very much, Sophia. So quickly, we're gonna go to our partners and our sponsors. Don't go too far. We're gonna be right back. Yes, I'm still here. I just switching cameras. Hold on, I can do this, right? Go to this. All right, now we are back here, which is working. So we're quickly gonna show our partners again that made this all possible. Well, made it possible for our teams to get amazing prizes. Where is it? No. See, I'm not used to this. Those people know better where things are there. No, slideshow banners, no. Partners, that's the one that I'm looking for. There we go, partners. And I'll see you in a little bit. Hello, people, and we are coming back. And I don't have a chair at the moment. That's why I'm low. But I'll get there. Now, I quickly want to explain a little bit that we didn't have the RS Alpha overlay. Thank you very much. Because I forgot to toggle on a small little switch on the RS Alpha app. So it was not a problem with RS Alpha. It was just me being a little bit dumb. I'm quickly going to check the chat if there more questions came in. And I'm touching stuff. I'm touching stuff that is not working. Okay, I'm not going to touch it anymore. So we do have the RS Alpha now online. So you can see the players on RS Alpha. And it wasn't working before because I forgot to toggle the switch to show players on map.
It do be like that sometimes.
Yeah. So that is working now. So I have that screen on at the moment, so you can switch to anything you want. So this one will now be good. All right, I'm gonna give you back Adam now. enjoy his and Sophia's voice.
Yes.
Yes! All right, welcome back, everyone. This is Adam's voice coming back to you now. We're going to be setting off the game between the Mercenaries and the Dread Eagles. In just a few seconds. I see we might need to do some reboots or whatever, or some overlays, but that is the start signal. The 15th game of the Airsofter World Games 2025 is now live. See, looters are frantically checking in these tags that they're finding out in the field. Very quiet still from the task force, but I believe they should be close by. Did you enjoy your lunch breaks, Sophia?
I did very much. What about you?
I did. I met an old friend who I get to see like once a year. It's always a good time when I see him and his boys. Shout out to ODA, local team from Jönköping. Very nice boys. So yeah, I was gonna go for a little walk, but I met my friend Simon, and then I was like, okay, I cannot just walk pass him by. I need to come by and say hello.
But it's almost. Did you take off?
So as you can see, we are running on limited crew now with people being off on a little break. We'll work on getting these action cameras back to you soon. They seem to be working pretty well. Some of the graphics we know seems to be a little off. We'll try and fix that. I believe Rob caused some mayhem when he was here in my seat, but we will absolutely fix that. And as you probably know this already, but we had some, or not some, quite a few technical hiccups throughout the day with audio and power being cut out and internet going down. And the worst thing, or the next thing I believe that could happen is that the field starts on fire or something like that.
I think the next thing could be if it starts raining. I can see that it's coming in. Do you think it's gonna blow in here, where we're sitting?
We'll see. We're in a container right now with open windows cut out, but there's no glass or anything for us. So if it starts raining sideways, our equipment might be compromised. So let's hope that there's not going to be any rain. But yeah, it's pretty cloudy here in Jönköping, Sweden right now. See if I can figure this one out. All right, I seem to have managed to correct the graphics. I don't know what happened, but I blame Rob. Some sporadic fire being exchanged throughout the field. The task force is really close by on the looter team this round. A lot of fires being exchanged. But no one, it's usually not a great sign when there's no vocal communication happening. No one is calling out enemy positions. No one is talking to their teammates. And that rarely plays well for a team. If there are 5 or more, they need to keep constant communications to help with call-outs, and if they're maneuvering or if they're changing their plans, like I mentioned earlier, the plan always changes, and you need to adapt to the changes that are happening in the game. I think people just need to talk more.
Mm-hmm. Communication.
Communication
is
is always
key.
key. It's
Mhm.
always key. It's always fun. Are you having a good time, Sophia?
I am. What about you?
I'm having a great time.
Awesome.
Despite all the hiccups, well, I expected the hiccups, but despite everything, and you know, as long as it's not raining on us, I'm having a great day so far. And even if rain comes, we'll solve that problem. But no, it's always nice to come down here. I have a bit of a 4-hour drive to come here, so getting to see a lot of familiar faces and people that I see once or twice a year is always nice.
I know that feeling, yeah. I live here, so I have.
Yeah, and at the front, I see your comment there about having a drone. It was in talks to have a drone set up to get a bird's eye view of the action. We would love to get that going. Unfortunately, we have Jönköping Airport right next to us, so there is a ban on flying drones because it's so close to the airport. So unfortunately, that's nothing that we can accommodate. We'll see if they move the airport in the future. Sometimes there could be a possibility. You can see the lure team are coming in. They finally got them tagged back to the box. Some BBs flying from the task force team, just putting some suppression on them, but they seem to have dodged them pretty quickly. And Rob is in charge of keeping the score. I see Patrick Lindberg, your comment about the scores. Nothing that we can do at this stage. Well, at least from us, from the commentator booth, we're busy trying to keep you guys entertained and commentating on what's going on with the action.
Yes.
But the score is in the hands of the rest of the crew. So there will be an announcement by the end of the day of the lucky winner who's winning an amazing prize pot of different types of gear, guns, shoot timers. There's a lot of goodies in the prize pot. So whoever comes out victorious today will be a lucky bunch.
Mm-hmm.
Getting closer now. We're here in the task force laying down some suppression fire on the looter team here close to the flag. They're doing their best. Here they're doing an excellent 2-man tactic with one pulling security and giving suppression fire back to the enemies that are shooting at them, while the second looter is just running back and forth to the tag. You see it is working very efficiently with them cashing in on these tags to the box. Remember, they still need to extract with the box in order to gain those points. So in terms of game balance, it's quote unquote easier to play as task force, where you just need to shoot out the looting team. The looting team they have a bit of a heavier task to do with many more steps, but it's also at the same time easier to defend, with them being in a defensive position to just shoot out to the attackers. And so second looter guy hiding behind that box. So there's a team of 2 or 3 now just running back and forth. It's a good team play here from the looting team. And remember, the timer at the top of the screen that you're seeing is slightly off to the in-game timer. The game will be called by the game refs. We are a few seconds off, but I would assume it's about a minute left of this round. And not a minute and 27 seconds right now. by this point, if I were the looters, I would start wrapping things up, because even though it's not a great distance to travel with this box to extract it, they still need to actually do it and survive. There could be a task force player just waiting in ambush for them right now, and just ambush is always a strong force multiplier when you want to take out a lot of enemies. You never want to be in an ambush. Best way to get out of an ambush is not to be in an ambush.
Period.
Period. See the main rep for the day checking his timer. He has the count, and he will make sure that we are done when we are done.
No, it's gonna explode.
And there it goes. We had a times out for the looter team here today. That was between the Mercenaries and the Dread Eagles. Unfortunately, they did not extract with the box, so that is unfortunate. A lot of points being lost. I'm surprised with so many teams failing on that last bit. It's a shame, really, because there's a lot of points to be had, and you know, if you want to have a match win, you need all the points that you can get, because it's very evenly tied between all the teams that are playing here today. But you know, whoever wins will be a lucky bunch, like I said earlier. We'll just be staging now for the next round, and that will be between Cobra Soldiers and the Mercenaries. We'll be right back.
Here you can see, I think it's looters prepping for their stuff. I zoomed in on them to see those. And you
Welcome to the mission breakdown for the Swedish Airsofter World Games. Teams compete in 5 versus 5 mission-driven asymmetrical matches. The mission is the same during the whole day and the teams are rotated between Task Force and Looters. Task Force starts outside of the game area with one task, switching off the collection box that is in the middle of the area. When the start signal is given, Task Force have a few seconds delay before going in, and when the box is switched off, Task Force win and the timer stops. Looters start in the middle of the area next to the collection box and have to stay inside of the green area. They collect the 24 tags inside the area and they can carry 1 tag per person per run. Once tags are all collected, the collection box needs to be transported to one of the 4 exits. When the box is in the exit, looters win and the timer stops. The timer of 10 minutes starts as soon as the start signal is given, and when the timer runs out, the match is a draw. Good luck to all teams.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, the rain has finally caught up to us. We're getting a slight drizzle now here in Jönköping. Us, we are getting ready for the next round. This is Goose and Co. playing Looters this round. We'll be following Goose and let's see how many tags they can cash in. The game is still being staged slightly, so we'll be going in with our action cameras and having a game start in just a few seconds. There goes the signal for the next round. Goose and Co. Aggressive start. Looking good. Nice lean out from that covered position. We're hearing a task force catching up to them now. A lot of fires being exchanged. Having good call outs and communication from the team this time. This was what I was talking about. It makes a whole lot of difference. Rocking that AK with a folded buttstock, really good for close quarters and when you have a limited space to maneuver. Always a solid choice. Some more gunfire happening right now as the rain starts to intensify. It brings a nice immersion to the game, I think. There's always ways around bad weather. It's that question of your mentality. And this is not even rain. Calling out enemies being taken down. 2 left on the right, they're calling out right now. Should be able to see it on the RS Alpha overlay. Shifting, checking angles. Some peeking fire, heavily responding. One guy from Goose going down. One of the looters down. Remember, there's no medic or body aid in this game, so if you are down for the entirety of the match. Might be getting some audio from a plane flying nearby. Like I said, we are very close to Jönköping Airport. Why we cannot have drones in game to give you a bird's eye view, as there is a ban on the airspace of flying.
Silence.
One player was shot pretty close. I do not have visual confirmation on which team was being shot out now, but one.
I think he was shouting that too. That
one from Task Force, I have confirmed. Looters are putting some equal pressure on the Task Force, as we are almost halfway through the match. Seems to be quieting down. Probably about half force on both sides. Some contact close to the box here around the field. See in the top corner there was the player that was taking some fire earlier. It seems to be it's one of the looters. He just cashed in one of the tags on the box. Game ref checking to make sure that it is all good. One of the looters goes down right next to the box. It seems like someone from Task Force has a really nice angle. Don't try to see. Yeah, I believe he is standing just behind the container, behind the yellow ambulance. You can see him coming into view there in the darkness. Probably the one from Task Force who shut out the looter player. Playing it slow and methodical, checking all angles. You're looking for sound and you're looking for movement. In Airsoft, generally camouflage, it has a point, but different types of camouflages, sure, they matter in different types of environments, but in general, you're looking for movement at a distance and sound when you're very up close to identify the position of any enemies. And then, of course, you need to positively identify anyone if you are up close to them. So you don't have a blue on blue or a friendly fire action, because that is usually a bad day, and especially in a game like this when there's teams of 5 competing against each other. Every player counts and every player's effort really, really matters. So having a friendly fire situation could be devastating for a match-winning round. Sneaking action going on right in frame, and one player inside the container. I believe that is Task Force. In this game it's MTF. Bit of Rustful inspired.
It's very silent.
3 minutes left of the clock. See if this turns into a draw. If no one pushes, it might come to that. But at the same time, you don't want to push and give away your position or your advantage. Sometimes it's better to wait in an ambush and make sure that the enemies make the mistakes. We'll see what happens now. We have danger close. Players moving around underneath us. Looter player now from Goose cashing in on these tags. He seems to be struggling with the third one. That was 3 tags confirmed by the box. He's walking into a ambush now. He gets taken out in the top right container there on the ground floor. It's always tricky when you don't have anyone checking your back and having your back, because that is what happened in this case. Judging by the silence, I'm guessing there's 1 Task Force player left in game. And if they have a team wipe, then they can have a win taken. Here's the, believe that is the last remaining player of this match. There's a minute and about 10 seconds left on the clock. Coming around the corner here. Checking angles, working very methodically, pieing the corner, working in a clockwise or counter, no, this is clockwise pattern, just working in the circle with your gun pointed towards the middle and making sure that you cover
as many angles as you can from your position.
Do you think it's gonna go for it?
They need to go for it. I believe this is a task force player, so they just need to wait for 30 more seconds and they'll have a win. Or they'll just go for the box and have the insta win, which I believe they'll be doing.
Huh?
And there you have it. Game and a win for MTF. Down to the last seconds of the match. Fairly drawn out, but very interesting.
Indeed. Indeed.
There we go. Now we have sounds. Now we have sounds, ladies and gentlemen. We are back into for another round. We have some spectators that are battling the rain. Well, it's drizzling. It's not really raining, right? Oh, yeah. I'm the person that asking you questions, right?
Yes. Yes. Hmm?
So the next round we have Bravo Team Guba. So Bravo Team and Team Guba, they have a combined team. And they're playing with 4 players and 1 reserve player from other teams. So that is really interesting that they actually give people to play in their team, and they are fighting as hard. Okay, task force is ready. Came in over the radio. So we have. Okay, so task force is ready, and looters are also ready, and the looters are Dread Eagles, and they are standing on top in the camera. Let's quickly switch to that. There we are. They are ready. Do we have any in-game cameras? Yes, we do. We're gonna switch to in-game. We have the in-game cameras ready, but we're gonna start with the overview to see you guys how fast they will go in the start. And then as soon as they're off, we're gonna switch to the in-game cameras. We have 2 in-game cameras at the moment, and there we go. We are following the teams, and as you can see, task force is waiting. They have a 10-second delay to rush in. That 10-second delay is gonna run out really soon. There they go. Task force is off. Looters is holding the fort, and they are collecting tags. So they are really doing a fantastic job on combining both defending and doing their mission. How is the Ars Alpha app working? Did we start it again? Did I get started? Let me double check. Otherwise, we will have no people showing up on the Ars Alpha app. It should be running. It should be running. Let me quickly see. Did you already use the Ars Alpha overlay? Yeah.
I think so, but I don't know if it worked or not.
Okay, let's quickly see if it's working. We have people running in, so we're quickly gonna transition to that. So you can see now on the Ars Alpha overlay that we have people. I think it's timer. Yeah, we forgot the timer. I'm sorry, Sophia.
It's fine.
Oh, it's fine. Thank God. So in the Ars Alpha overlay, you can see, I think yellow is task force, and they are coming in. And if I'm not mistaken, the green ones, it's difficult because we have some spectators also that didn't put themselves on injured, so it's difficult to see. So we're gonna quickly switch back to our in-game cameras. We did hear a lot of hits been taken, but it's clear on the middle field. One thing I noticed is that Bravo Team Guba is changing strategies a lot. I had them in the interview, and they had the fast game, like 1.5 minutes. They turned off the box. They tried it again, but it was not a success.
Well, maybe then changing is the right thing to do.
Changed.
Opa.
Okay. Never mind. It felt like the stream went down, but it didn't. I'm not used to sitting here, so what do you usually talk about?
No, it's not we.
Okay, so Adam is doing most of the talking.
He's just following the stream, and then he talks about what's happening, and then sometimes I just say a word, one word, and then I'm done.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Okay. That we don't confuse the people that are watching the stream now, that it's a little bit on the same tone. So I just need to do the talking, and you're gonna interact with.
Yes.
Jaha.
Precis.
Nej, ja precis.
Jo.
Okay. Actually, people, we have about 30 people watching. It would be interesting to know where you guys are from, because this is being sent from different countries. Do you already asked that?
No.
Okay. She started laughing at me. Okay, Bravo Team is coming in. Let's quickly switch to the middle camera. I fucked up. Middle camera. Got. They are coming for tags. Okay. Wait. Oh yeah, they're defending. Yeah. Team Gua is defending, and they came in really hard from the attacker side. I felt like they were coming up here, but I think somebody else is coming up here, or they're just running inside the container. Okay. I felt like they were coming up the stairs.
You know my stress when that happens.
You're like, oh, they're gonna
kill me.
Okay. They're not.
I know.
They're not. They should not be coming upstairs. And if you're in the area, we have the spectator area, and at the moment we have like 6, 7, 8 people watching how things are going. Had a good talk with some people about what we're doing here. So that's really interesting. Now let's focus back on the game, because I've lost complete track of what is going on. There's a lot of shooting below us, so that is very close to the middle. And an interesting fact is that players are playing with 40 BBs per magazine. So they need to take count on how many BBs they're shooting. With those magazines, those BBs fly very fast. And then they need to, of course, reload, which is a split second that they cannot focus on the game. And I can see that our cameras are taking up some casualties along the border. So that means that task force lost some players. I'm trying to figure out where our mobile camera teams are walking. I think it's the where's the north? I don't know. It's the bottom. It's the south part of the field, and now both our cameras are moving back into the middle. So Team Gubbe is wearing the yellow armband, and they just eliminated one of the tulips. I think that was the action from both sides that we actually saw. Oh, we have some people coming in. Netherbrand is saying that he's from Sweden, married to sweet metal in Team Gubbe. Oh, so you are here to what's the English word for so I don't know what's the English word for cheering for is
support.
You're here for support for Team Gubbe. That's really cool. And then we have, I'm gonna butcher names here. I'm very sorry about that. We have Öje. How do you pronounce that, Sophia? Like, yeah, you can say it also. So that's we just saw the team leader of Team Bravo dead. So how do you pronounce it?
Öje.
Öje?
I don't know. Yeah, Öje.
Öje. Okay.
Sorry.
So we have people from Sweden, and then we have Åkersberga, just north of Stockholm, Sweden. Oh, damn. Nice. Welcome here. Then we have Öje from Skåne, Go Cobras. So he's supporting for Cobras, which is the team from Skåne. Which makes sense. Did I butcher Skåne now?
No.
Okay, we have Tactical Tulips on the right screen. You can see them on their flannel shirts. That's their distinct. You got it right, girl. Right. Good job, Sophia. Yeah, I wish you could see her face. I'm not gonna switch the camera now because she's just laughing at me at the moment. But yeah, good job. But it's really nice that people this is what we want to do with this game, is that people can follow their team and watch from home and have it on, just have the game on and have it in the background, or just, was that the game? No, it was a hit, right?
Yeah, it's not someone shouting.
Somebody yelled.
Yeah.
And I got confused. My brain went to a different location. But we are having a good day. I'm super stressed. I was stressed, but at the moment I'm going on a vibe.
What's the vibe?
Yeah, what?
Get on, yeah.
Thank you. The game is a little bit calming down. We have Tactical Tulips on the right screen that is holding their ground, but they should be attacking, right? Yeah, Tactical Tulips is task force, so they are slowly, but that's good. They're taking it slow. They're taking their corners. That's like step, and somebody got hit. And Tactical Tulips is also in the middle at the moment. Yeah, they're actually doing it. We should do the main camera. They're gonna turn off the box and go in for the win for task force. There we go. We have a win for Tactical Tulips. Good job on Tactical Tulips for taking the win and keeping their cool. I think they lost some players along the way. Oh damn, that was a nice play. Sorry, I got distracted by an awesome plane that just took off on the it was a front propeller plane. For people that are interested in the plane that just passed by, it was a frontal player. It was really cool. Support would have liked to play today, but too much gear in the rules. I'm a lightweight player. You don't need that much gear actually to play. You need your chest rig, which is totally fine. I understand that. Yes, you need your chest rig. And then if you want a belt, you can use a belt. And you just need to have 4 magazines on your chest. But the reason that we do this is to, go away from what Speedsoft is doing. Like, this is something different than Speedsoft. I'm not saying that Speedsoft is not nice or whatever. I want to play it. I want to try it. Hold on, the plane is coming back, I think. No?
A second one.
Yeah, I wish you could be able to see the planes, but they're really awesome. Like, they're old, I think. Oh, that's it. That was a boring one. I'm sorry, I got your hopes up. No, there are some rules in here to specifically go to the tactical gameplay that you, for example, play in Counter-Strike or Rainbow Siege, where you have to pick the gear for a certain mission that you play, and then you go on from there. So it's not that you have to be heavy weighted or heavy. You don't need to have a plate carrier. You can run with a chest with 4 mags in it. You just need to have your main rifle, of course. And then you also said, I'm not a goober as the hubby and the other old farts. No. What?
A woman.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What did I say? Did I say he? Did I say he? Did I say he, she? I think I just read it.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
So you're apparently just here to make fun of me?
Me?
Yeah?
No.
Not good.
I don't make
We're
fun
having
of
an awesome time here in the live stream booth. Hold on, I can show her face. Did you already show your face to the people?
Today?
Yeah.
Nope.
No.
Never.
They don't switch that.
Of course.
Okay.
Of course, we've seen. When you were having your phone here,
Yeah.
I went like this. So if you look back at it, you're gonna see.
Yes. Do you remember which time it was in the live stream?
No.
Okay, so I have to watch the whole live stream to find that one moment where you
Yes.
went into the phone and show your face to
Maybe around 12:40 or something.
12:40. Okay, I'll look back. I will print screen it and I will share it to the world.
No.
You can show her face now.
Yeah.
That would be easier.
I totally understand. I have a back injury and cannot carry any weight while playing kick-ass game mode. Anyway, thank you very much. And actually, it is interesting that even if you don't play it, what did you do?
I just switched from.
Okay, you want to
No.
okay, you just showed that.
Yeah, then I can see myself.
Okay, good. It would be interesting to have coaches for a team that prepare the next scenario. They look on how the people are playing, and then basically what a coach does, they coach their people for the next round, and then the next round, and the next round. And if you can't play the game, you can actually just be here for the team and prepare for the next round and be like, okay, this is the next team that you need to play against. This is their play style. This is the game that we're going to play. And they just have to do whatever you say. That would be really amazing, right? No?
I didn't.
You zoned out. It's fine.
I didn't zone out. I was half listening.
Okay, good.
Yes, it would be a very good idea.
Okay, we have Elisa in the background saying that it would be a very good idea for teams to have coaches. Now we are waiting on the tags to be ready. No, are we not?
I've done them like 3 minutes ago.
Okay, so what are we waiting for?
Better days.
Emma,
Better times.
ready?
Maybe task forces?
I don't know. What?
Task force.
Okay, so I think task force might have a double round. Let me double check.
Cap.
Yeah,
Toothless said, "Listen to Lisa."
I always listen to Lisa. So what's happened now? Why are we waiting a little bit longer? Is because we had Bravo Team Gube that was doing the looter side. Now they. Okay, so now task force is ready, but they needed to. They were playing a double round basically.
Game start in 10 seconds.
So we're gonna have a game start in 10 seconds. I'm ready for putting the timer on, so I don't forget that. We don't have in-game cameras at the moment, so I'm gonna talk you through this. I'm gonna focus on the game. I'm not gonna let my squirrel brain do things. And looters are off, splitting in different directions. We have 2 people running in for tags, which is a completely different strategy from the other team. Okay, we have 4 people running in for tags. 5 people are running in to bring tags. That means that they only need to collect 20. And it's expected that they went to the west side. 6 tags are in. They went to the west side to cover for tags, but they keep the east side completely open for the task force. I know they have a 10-second delay task force, but still, it is if everybody's running to the west side, who's protecting the east side from task force coming in at the moment? I have no idea.
Good question.
Good question. Thank you.
You're welcome.
But it's very quiet, and I have no idea what task force is taking, or they are taking their time. They do have to. Okay, that is weird. Okay, we have one looter down, and that came from the west side. So that means that task force went around. They didn't push in from the east side, which was completely open. And we have 2 looters down, so we have 3. Okay, somebody has a funny horn on his rifle. Okay. Lisa started laughing with the funny horn that said, so far, Mr. Verage, sir, will you bring the kinds of events to other fields in Sweden in the near future? So hold on, there was another question. They have to do whatever the coach says, pretty much like being a coaching wife. Yes, exactly. So Flaxor, now I'm going to your question again. Yes, that would be nice. I've been talking to people from Stockholm, from SAR. They are interested in running the game also on their field. I've been talking to people from North in Umeå, and they were also interested in running the event in their area. So basically, every organizer can run this game. So Airsofter World Games has a basic sandbox that we bring to organizers, and the organizers can just jump in, run this game, and the more fields we have, the better it is. And for some reason, our image is flickering, but it's still on. It's still on. It's just very, it's still on. It's just very silent in the center at the moment. So what was I saying? Okay, yeah. What's the problem? Over.
It's supposed to be who plays against Bravo Team Gubbe and MTF are in the stage now. Over.
Roger that. So who is playing now at the moment? Over. So we have quite a little mix-up in. Solid copy. We'll figure it out. So we do have a small issue in the team. It could be.
Who is supposed to be playing?
MTF was going to play, but they are not playing at the moment. Apparently, they are in the safe zone. So we're trying to figure out who is playing.
Who is supposed to play? Can you
MTF. But I need that paper here.
MTF.
MTF and Bravo Team Gubbe. But Bravo Team Gubbe is they are task force. So it was the people in the middle. Who was in the middle? Which team? We're trying to figure out. Yes, sometimes we have technical difficulties.
Sometimes.
Really?
Yes. Sometimes.
Sometimes. Not all the time. We just have sometimes things are going wrong. But that's what happens when you do something live and you cannot redo it. But that's all the beauty of doing live things. It's okay to make mistakes. Right?
Yes.
Okay. So we need to figure out who. Okay, so it is Dread Eagles that are in the middle. Okay. Solid copy. Over. Dread Eagles.
Yeah.
Move Dread Eagles, then MTF and Dread Eagles, move them from location from round, from packs 19 and 21. Over.
Oh, you're gonna have to explain that to Adam.
So to confirm, match 21 is going to be MTF Looters and Cobra Soldiers is going to be Task Force, correct? Over. That is correct. Over. Okay, we fixed the problem. It's fine. We fixed it. So we are still. It's very quiet in the middle at the moment. There's not a lot of movement from any direction. Basically, right? Do you see any looters? They're still fighting on the.
Just one looter.
There's one looter left. We have no idea how many task force are left at the moment. We have 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock for them, for the looters. Yeah, I saw one task force coming in. Yes, Team Gubit. In the green container where you can see the person that is hit, his friendly teammate was coming in behind him. But Johan will probably has the keys for turning off the box. But at this moment, we have not a status of how many looters that are still up. So we just need to wait for them to ring tags. It was funny. So,
I met Johan. He asked if I was the first prize.
of course you
Just
did.
behave.
What? Johan? Like that Johan?
I don't know. That Johan that's helps you sometimes.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
So he asked if you were the first prize in the competition.
I think twice even.
We don't give people away as prizes. They got rifles and stuff. Now we have somebody from Oxford taking his time to go to the box. He has 2.5 minutes to turn off the box. He has to make a decision if he's gonna go in and how the defense is looking. It is very nerve-wracking to go into the middle because there is areas, there's angles, there is so many different places that you can be shot from. The more time you take, there we go. He goes in. He did it. He did it. We're gonna wait for the whistle. He actually did it. Hopefully they don't break the key like they did the previous round when they rushed in.
There's no one there.
Okay, and we have a win for we have a win for Team Guben. And they are apparently very happy with that. I'm gonna pause the this. And let's quickly go for a for people that didn't know what the mission is, let's quickly go over the mission right now. Welcome to the mission breakdown for the Swedish Airsofter World Games. Teams compete in 5 versus 5 mission-driven asymmetrical matches. The mission is the same during the whole day and the teams are rotated between Task Force and Looters. Task Force starts outside of the game area with one task, switching off the collection box that is in the middle of the area. When the start signal is given, Task Force have a few seconds delay before going in, and when the box is switched off, Task Force win and the timer stops. Looters start in the middle of the area next to the collection box and have to stay inside of the green area. They collect the 24 tags inside the area and they can carry 1 tag per person per run. Once tags are all collected, the collection box needs to be transported to one of the 4 exits. When the box is in the exit, Looters win and the timer stops. The timer of 10 minutes starts as soon as the start signal is given, and when the timer runs out, the match is a draw. Good luck to all teams. Now we are back, thank you. So the teams that we have on the field now is mercenaries. Mercenaries are the leaders. So they are the ones that you can see in the middle of the field. And we have Fuse Ghost of Sweden that will be assaulting. So from what we have seen before is that Fuse is very aggressive in their playstyle. But here, I have no idea what they're going to do because the mercenaries, they are also a team that plays pretty well together. Sorry for that. So Task Force is ready, and Task Force is Ghost of Sweden, and they have been coming in pretty fast in the top. But we don't know how they're gonna play this round. They're very aggressive in their playstyle, but as soon as they start losing players, and that's with every team, the chaos starts kicking in. And you basically need communication with your team to figure out what's going on, who's still up. Otherwise, you're just one person against all the defenders. So we're waiting now. See that looters are completely ready. Task Force is ready. And now we're just waiting for our team to put back the tags. And that's going to be the start signal. Putting the tags back is one of the most time-consuming parts of this. I'm trying to figure out how to automate it. I don't find a good way to do it. How you can do this, like, I don't know, that you don't need to put the tags back. I even thought like maybe we just need to put, I don't know, that they have a card that they need to run to the card and then they can just run to the box. I have no idea. I'm trying to figure out how to do that. Just putting the tags back, once you've done it like 20 times, you know where they are. First time is a little bit tedious, but now they start figuring out where they are. You good? Yeah. Okay. Did you take a sandwich? Okay, you can take as much as you want. There's also cookies if you want cookies. Cookies have eaten. Okay, there's more cookies. I might take the Red Bull. Yeah, there's also water. Yeah, carry water. It's like we brought water with a little bit of flavor of pear.
I want that.
You want that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's over there. Okay, this is gonna do. So the game is gonna start in 10 seconds. We're gonna have a live view, live camera, and we have a lot of spectators coming in on the top. I don't know if you're able to see that, but that's the spectator area, and they are off. And that was funny in 5 different directions. See, yes, we have a in-game camera. I'm gonna switch to in-game camera right now. We have again the 10-second delay. I forgot the timer. Got the timer. Okay, so there's gonna be a 10-second delay on the timer. So take that in mind. I'm sorry, I just saw you coming, Ludo. Thank you very much. I did start the timer a little bit too late, but we are 10 seconds after. A little bit behind in the timer. Like I said, Goose is very aggressive in their playstyle. You can hear that in the amount of BB that are flying. I don't know if you can hear, but it's a very aggressive playstyle. Now, the disadvantage of having that playstyle is that you need to run in open field. And I know Goose has been playing here for a long, so they know the angle, they know where to go. But it's easier for defenders to take out the people that are rushing in hard and fast. So if the mercenaries can take their cool and they let the people come to them, they might be able to take out some of those, of course, people that are coming in hard. Now they're not collecting tags at the moment, which is a smart decision. Like I said, they know their opponent that they're playing against. And if you play against a salty opponent, you better take the time to first stop them and then start taking the tags. We are following one of the, like the in-game camera is next to the green container. Let me switch. Like the green container to the right, that's where the live stream camera is now following. Let's go back to that. They are moving to where the task force is coming in. Okay, they started collecting plaques now. Okay, we have a second live stream camera coming up. Okay, it's gone again. One of the looters is down in the middle. That was defending it from the south side where the task force was coming in hard. They can hold them up for pretty long time, but at a certain point, task force needs to come in and take out the box. So we have two cameras. The one is on the top floor, and the other one is in the middle. So we have the right camera is in the middle, and our left live stream camera is in the south top corner. Okay. We had almost one tag, so that means that they still need to collect all 25 tags. We are 7 minutes and 10 seconds in. Time for commercial break.
Huh?
What?
You mean like?
Oh no, we are. I'm sorry.
No.
No, we are not. We are not. We are.
3 minutes in.
3 minutes. 3 minutes in. I just see the number. I say the number.
Yeah, I see that.
I see number. I say number. Ah, it's been a good day. I really enjoyed myself today. It's really nice to see the people spectating the other teams. Can we have or all of you? Let me see. I'm trying to move to the spectator view. Trying to figure out who's the goodies and who's the baddies. Let's quickly switch to Ars Alpha view so you know what I'm talking about. So there is on the left of the screen, there is one person going in. And I'm trying to figure out where the attackers are, where the task force is, but I cannot locate them. So let's quickly go back to the other screen so we can have a view. And we have one of the, wait, is it looters? Yes. We have one of the looters hiding behind the containers in the middle, trying to figure out what he's thinking. Cool, this is Rob. Hey Jonathan, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much. So when do we need to bring this to Norway? So when is Ermis doing something like this? Oh, we have a second. Quickly gonna switch to main camera. Oh, he's gone again. He's behind the ambulance. You can see him popping up on the left side of the ambulance. That is, he's wearing a black shirt. Yep, black shirt is mercenaries. Yes, black shirts, it's the mercenaries. They're holding their ground. They are halfway down. But they're gonna need to rush it if they want to keep the tags. I noticed that some of the teams, they are really pushing for draws. Okay, so the defender is down, mercenary defender is down. And we have task force coming in from the south and from the east. No, west. Yes, west. We have task force coming in from the west. If I'm gonna show you, it's the it is the red horizontal tag on the left that you can see that is coming in. Now he jumped a little bit to the north, so you can see that they're coming in from the west side. I have no idea where the others are, but only one shows up on the Ars Alpha. Let's go back to the middle screen and now switch to, there we go. So we're back on our live stream cameras. And I think they do the same thing. They try to find the people that are still alive. They are silent. They are not a lot of shooting at the moment. One thing that was interesting for people was the adrenaline short rushers, because they need to be fast in a short amount of time and then prepare and then execute. We did hear some shooting underneath us, so that means that they are in the south container. We are working on this because it is something we must get Norway involved in. Yes, I totally agree, Jonathan. It would be nice to have as many countries involved as possible so we can expand this to more sites, more countries, and bring Airsoft more together. Oh, one of our live stream cameras has found two, yes, task force people. They're trying to figure out where they can go in, and if all the looters are disabled. And they're coming in from the south side. If I can trust the angles of my camera, people. Well, I think they're coming into the box now. They're switching the box, back to the main view, and task forces take all the win. I'm gonna stop the timer. So that is a win for task force for Ghost of Sweden in a time of just gonna go 7 and then 10 seconds more. 20. Okay, and then we prepare for the next round. It's a really good job. The tag people will not have a lot of work because there was not a lot of tags collected. I think they tried to collect 1 or 2. And it's interesting too, we might actually change some stuff up on the scenario for the next time. We might lower the tags a little bit. We might change small little details to create better games every
If you
single
remember that game, there were 30 tags.
Yeah, we lowered
and they won.
Yeah, we had the test game where we had 30 tags, and we did have teams collecting all the tags. So now we lowered it to 24 tags. We were like, well, we're gonna make it a little bit sporty, but still they are struggling to collect all the tags. So maybe next time we can go to 20 tags, for example, but don't put them close in the middle, but put them a little bit further out, maybe 2 in the middle. So everybody that has wants to join this as an organizer, they can. Like the scenario is online. If you go to games.airsofter.world, you can find this scenario, you can find the rules. And if you want to be part of this, you just send a message to us and we'll make sure that your games are in our calendar. And then if you run your test game and you run your games and you run your national game, then your teams can join in for the international game that is gonna happen the year after. Jonathan says, but I would like to have a meeting with you soon so we can get this done. Yeah, just let me know when you want to have that meeting and we will set up that meeting. I really look forward to that. Okay, the next teams that are ready is, so this is MTF. Okay, Task Force is ready, MTF is ready as looters. And they are playing against the Cobra soldiers from Skåne. So, Skåne. So that is, I think who was, yeah, I think it was Netterbrandt that was here for the Skåne people. So, Skåne. I don't know, are we making fun of Skåne now?
We're making fun of your pronunciation.
Okay, so we're gonna start the game in 10 seconds. I need to reset the timer. Yes, I'm here. So we're gonna start as soon as we hear the sound whistle. There we go. Now my timer was on point, I think, and they scattered again in all different directions. We don't have any in-game cameras at the moment, so you will have to do it with me talking. Hello, Edward, in the stream. It's interesting. Like I'm quickly gonna show you, like on the top, you can see they are looking on how the other teams are doing at the moment. They are trying to figure out their battle plans. They're trying to figure out how they can compete against the other teams. You might notice that we also don't hear any beeps coming in from the looters taking the box or the tags to the box. Every team has their own strategy, basically. Are you cold?
Indeed.
Are you cold?
A bit.
Okay. We have Adam back, your favorite game host.
Everyone keeps asking for you.
Oh, hello, Internet. Don't worry, I'll be right with you. I just need some water and some coffee.
How was the coffee?
Great.
Okay, perfect. It was nice to sit down a little bit. Kind of needed that.
It was very nice to rest my voice for a minute.
Sophia was perfectly talkable again. Hey, from Maine, US. Damn! That is far away. But welcome. I hope we can bring this to the States. That would be really nice to have this concept in America and run the game there. So I do know Airsoft from Maine. He's an awesome guy. He runs a really awesome airsoft site. He puts a lot of energy in bringing people into the game, into the sport. So maybe I need to talk to him and we can run this in his site. I know Maine is very big and doesn't have that many people, if I'm correct. And this is in Sweden. So this is in Prudsen Arena in Jönköping in Sweden. And a few weeks ago, we had a test game in the Netherlands. And we're also talking to the Romanian association. We're talking to Germans. We're talking to a lot of different associations to bring this into different countries. Now, I've been taking you away from the game because, well, like we don't have any in-game cameras. Let me quickly switch to the live RS Alpha view and see what is going on there. The blue ones that you see are probably, I think the green ones. Let me check. Yes, the green ones on the light green ones on the north side, those are the MTF. That's the looters. And I would say that the gold ones in the south are the task force that are coming in, and one of them just died. Or is that me? Can't see. The letters are way too small.
We have a live camera now if you want to use.
We have a what? Oh, we have a live camera to switch to. There we go. Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you. Well, 6.5 minutes left on the clock. We have a lot of shots coming in from the east side now. It is silent. It is quiet. Wait, it is looters. Yeah, it's looters shooting task force that is coming in from the south side. That would be cool. Big land, less people. Yes, Maine is has a lot of land and not that many people. So that's why I really like that John is still running the site there, even though they don't have a lot of people in the area. Okay, there's a push going on. And I'm trying to figure out where the push is coming from. And I think the marshals, yes, marshals have eyes on, that's MTF, that's the looters. They are defending the area and finding the tags to bring them to the box. I'm trying to figure out how many are left, but I think it's only 1 or 2 left to hold the fort down. Also, don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel.
I got a headache from my glasses.
What?
Oopsie. The glasses are pushing in my head.
You want another one?
No, I'm fine. All glasses are.
Okay, they're following. I think it's the only looter left. You don't see a lot of movement on the other sides of the field. He's really trying to figure out where task force is. And at some point they need to make a decision. Jonathan, but can one move around everywhere within that framework, or but can one move around everywhere? You mean the framework of this game that we have now, or the Airsoft World Games in general? We have 3 major airsoft fields, one on the very north of Maine, southern Airsoft and southern Maine Warrior Village in Polish Family Farm. Okay. But for such a big county, is that the word? It is not a lot. Okay, we have a second live camera up. I'm trying to figure out where the second camera is on the field. We need trackers on our cameras so we can see where the camera angle is pointing at. Okay, we have at least 3 people still up. Yes. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock. Trying to figure out how we can do the point system.
No clue.
I think I have an idea for that. What if we end the point rounds here? Then they just play those just to try out some things.
Is it gonna be even then?
Well, this ends, yes. Then all players missed one round.
Shoot. Do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, after this round, we're gonna have a short break. Okay, they're coming in. They're coming in. Wait, is this? Yep, it is middle. No, wrong camera. Yes, got. So they are in the middle. They're gonna try to shut down the camera. Yes, and we have a win for Task Force. Really, really well done from Cobalt Soldiers. 3-0. Okay, I'm gonna quickly give you a short partner loop, and we're gonna talk about the rest of the game. I will show you the video about.
That's me.
Welcome to the mission breakdown for the Swedish Airsofter World Games. Teams compete in 5 versus 5 mission-driven asymmetrical matches. The mission is the same during the whole day, and the teams are rotated between Task Force and Looters. Task Force starts outside of the game area with one task, switching off the collection box that is in the middle of the area. When the start signal is given, Task Force have a few seconds delay before going in, and when the box is switched off, Task Force win and the timer stops. Looters start in the middle of the area next to the collection box and have to stay inside of the green area. They collect the 24 tags inside the area, and they can carry 1 tag per person per run. Once tags are all collected, the collection box needs to be transported to one of the 4 exits. When the box is in the exit, Looters win and the timer stops. The timer of 10 minutes starts as soon as the start signal is given, and when the timer runs out, the match is a draw. Good luck to all teams.
All right, so we are getting ready for the next round. Hello, everyone on the internet. Hello, everyone tuning in to Airsofter World Games 2025 from recent Airsoft in Jönköping. Adam back here again. I just had a lovely cup of coffee, had a nice chat with some friends. So I took a little bit longer break than I needed, but it was nice to catch up with them. Getting ready now here for the next round. Seems like the teams are still in very good spirits. They seem to have found their rhythm and they're having a lot of fun. We've been going at this for approximately 5 hours now. So it's been a long day, but we still have more to come for you. So I'm going to be flying solo during this round. Sophia's going to be helping out with some action cameras. Rob is doing whatever he needs to be doing. So please let me know in the chat if you have any questions that you want to throw our way, and I will answer them as best as possible. Now that I'm alone here as well, I can almost say whatever I want. We'll see what happens. It's very nice being here. It's a very good day, very good spirits as always. The Airsoft scene in Sweden is amazing, and there's a lot of good people. Nice to see people tuning in from all over the world. Europe and even the US. I saw. Let's shout out to everyone who's tuning in from abroad. I'm gonna be going live with the next round in just a couple of seconds. So a ready check has been called by the main rep in Nokkison for the looter team this round to be ready. And there's the bell. See how they're scattering out pretty evenly, going for the closest ones immediately. They seem to have a good pattern recognized. Each member has their own. You can hear the task force shouting in the distance now. They are coming for the looters. And there's some fire coming into us right now. They're responding fire from the looters. It's quieting down a little bit, but the task force is putting on all the aggression right now. It really shows that towards the end of the day, these players are really warm in their clothes right now and know how to counteract all these plays by the different teams. Looters sounding a little bit cautious, playing defensively. You see one player running close around the tag box and trying to keep it safe while the others are fanning out. The looters still need to grab all the tags that are on the field and check them in at the box and then extract the box in order to get all the points that they need. Intensity of the fire is ramping up a little bit right now. See, our action cameras are following the players. I hear hits being called out, so there is definitely an exchange of player lives being taken in game here. This round we have Dread Eagles versus Moose and the Goose, if my notes are correct. I was out for a couple of rounds now, but we still have a few more games to go. And the intensity has leveled a little bit. You see one of the task force players going. The camera is being taken out very close to the box. He has his key in hand, his sidearm in the other, and he's being taken out by the looter team, who has good defense on keeping their box safe. Good run, though, from the attacking task force player. They're calling out downed enemies, so they have a count. Always a solid tactic and thing to keep in check.
Because if you have 5 players on the enemy team being called out by your teammates, then you know that you are in an advantage and you can't really push the objective. Even if you have 3 or 2 players, you will have a numerical advantage. Things are starting to stabilize a little bit in this round. Task Force playing. Looters are very cautious about all their angles, keeping an eye out for enemy Task Force players who are trying to make their life miserable in this match. Intensity ramped up a little bit. We have some action going here around the camera. Some unfortunate fire on a down player, but the game ref calls the players in fact dead. We have 1 player now preparing with the box. I believe this will be a game pretty soon. If the Looters are going to take this back, Task Force has an advantage. They are on the box. And the game has been called. That is a win for the Task Force team this round. The Looters really dropped their defense, or they just got outgunned by the attacking Task Force team. Applause are being heard throughout the arena by this amazing team play from the Task Force team this round. Very well played. It was intense, and then it was quiet, and then it got even more intense, and then they had the win. So that is a win for the attacking team. You might hear that mags are being dumped into the air and into the ground. What a waste of BBs, though. The BBs should be going against your enemies. But the players are happy nonetheless. They're cheering on and patting each other on the backs for a match well done. We're going to be resetting a little bit, and then the next round will be Mercenaries versus Team Bravo Gubbe.
Welcome to the mission breakdown for the Swedish Airsofter World Games. Teams compete in 5 versus 5 mission-driven asymmetrical matches. The mission is the same during the whole day, and the teams are rotated between Task Force and Looters. Task Force starts outside of the game area with 1 task, switching off the collection box that is in the middle of the area. When the start signal is given, Task Force have a few seconds delay before going in, and when the box is switched off, Task Force win and the timer stops. Looters start in the middle of the area next to the collection box and have to stay inside of the green area. They collect the 24 tags inside the area, and they can carry 1 tag per person per run. Once tags are all collected, the collection box needs to be transported to one of the 4 exits. When the box is in the exit, Looters win and the timer stops. The timer of 10 minutes starts as soon as the start signal is given, and when the timer runs out, the match is a draw. Good luck to all teams.
So as we are staging for the next round between Mercenaries and Team Bravo Gubbe, I would love to hear from everyone who's tuning in and viewing in the chat. Which team are you rooting for? Do you have a favorite team? Do you have a couple of friends that are competing? Or do you just like everyone's nice combo? Let me know in the comment section which team you are rooting for. So the teams are just getting ready. I believe this is Bravo Team Gubbe playing Lures this round. We're facing up against Mercenaries who are playing Task Force. Real quick about Bravo Team Gubbe. It's a team from the forests of Småland. It's been playing for between 3 to 4 years. They hold the highest average age, however, around 48. Is one player's age, and another is 43. Playing offensive and playful with M4 carbines. We have Snowman, for example, age 50, 38. Plenty of older guys in this team, but seem like a really friendly bunch nonetheless. And that's the game start for this round. Very calm and collected play so far. Getting all the tags that they need. They know the positions by now. They've been running these games for entirely the day. There's no silence whatsoever, however, because we're getting BBs flying very close to our position. So the task force is very close at hand. We see one, I believe that's a looter player to see on the stream right now. It's been taken out. So they are already at a numerical disadvantage from the task force team who's taken out one of their players. Sporadic hits being called pretty far up in the northern side. You might have a duel up close here. That is correct. A looter player being taken out by a task force player that is peeking out on that corner on the right side of the screen. He stared at him for a little while, made sure that he PID'd him as an enemy player, and then he was also taken out from another direction. The action cameras here coming up on a dead player. Still sporadic BBs being slung here and there. A bunch of players have already been taken out. I would assume we're at half team on both sides.
which is advantage for task force in this game. So that would be mercenaries. Because the looters still have their mission to do. They need to extract it, and it's really hard to do when you're at a numerical disadvantage. So for task force, it's just a matter of eliminating the looter players. If it were to come to a time where the looters have not extracted the box and any tags at all, it will come to a draw if that is time. So the task force still needs to disable the box with their key in order to win the round. Otherwise, it will be a draw. I see some cheers for both Dread Eagles and Team Gubbe in the chat. It's very nice to see that you are tuning in and watching your favorite teams and your friends and your family compete in this first tournament ever. We had a test run last year of just 2 teams. We tried out the format as an attempt to see what the format would look like and what would be done to iron out any teams. And now we have 7 or 8 teams competing in today's tournament for a whooping prize pool of gear and airsoft guns provided by our sponsors of today. And as you can see here on screen, we have a bunch of dead both task force players from mercenaries and looter teams from Bravo Team Gubbe dead out here on this plaza. It's a lot of open angles, as you can see, a lot of ways to get yourself shot out. It's really hard to pull security in all directions. 1 or 2 players lurking around here. See if we can cut to that footage. Just making sure if you're working methodically in a circular fashion and pieing each corner, working either clockwise or counterclockwise to make sure that you're holding certain angles and making sure that you are not being shut out from different directions. See if this is a task force player that will come with pulling security first, messing with his either opponent or teammate. Maybe it's a teammate of his. He's checking everything. Is he gonna go for it? He is going for it. The coast seems to be clear to see if he gets shot out in the last second of the task force player from Mercenary. Oh, he got knife killed! Ladies and gentlemen, we have a knife kill! I'm shouting because that's so cool to see. That is the first knife kill. We have it live on camera, and that is game! In the last couple of seconds of the match, we see the task force player who is up and disabling the box. He did pull security and he did check a lot of angles, but he did not check where that enemy player was coming in from. So, as you can see, now the guys are hugging it out, giving each other fist bumps for a good game. And it's amazing to see. A knife kill on camera. It doesn't get better than this production value, people. And it was the perfect opportunity to try and just wait. If you get a feel that the game is going to turn a certain way, you can go for your gut feel. And the play there by that opposing player, knife killing the last remaining task force player, was amazing to see. I'm so happy. That was great. Right, we're going to be staging that for the next round. Be with you shortly. Welcome back. We're gonna have the next round. We're just gonna ready check from the players. Getting a 10-second countdown now from the game rep. We're gonna see MTF as looters facing up against Tactical Tulips as the task force team. MTF, who just had a round that was very long drawn out with this nice tactical team play. It's always hard towards the end as you're getting shut out more and more and your teammates fall to keep everything in check. But MTF has proven that gameplay to be very successful in previous games. We'll see how they hold up this game. Tactical Tulips making a little bit of a slower start right out the game. I believe MTF is going to cover some ground now. See, we have some Tulips players peeking a corner here on the right side hand of the stream. Fanning out, covering each other from distances. That's always a good tactical choice. Communication still, they're still within range that they can cover each other from different angles and different corners, but they're still within vocal range of each other. So if one shouts call outs to the other, they still know where they are. And they can hear each other without shouting too loudly. The Tulips players pushing a little bit forward. MTF playing defensively. It's I'm not sure if they have disregarded the entire objective of the looters mission, because I do not hear any tags being checked in at the box here in the center of our square here at Friesten Airsoft in Jönköping. That is one of the MTF players with the AK on screen, peeking some angles, looking for the task force players from Tactical Tulips. It's been a long day now, so all of these players have faced each other more than once already, so they should have gotten a feel of the different teams' play style, so they know how to counter them. Adaptability is always the name of the game if you want to be in some sort of competition. Read the enemies, the opposing sides' gameplay, and play to your strengths and their disadvantages. Things are starting to quiet down. There's some sporadic fire being exchanged here and there. So none of the teams are really playing it that aggressive. They are both kind of feeling each other out. Doing some quick mag changes around, making sure that they have BBs in their guns. Remember, you can never win a fight with an empty mag or an empty gun. Hearing call out from either teams. We're getting more fire intensity ramping up over here. They seem to have peeked each other's positions, so that's always a good move to reposition. If an enemy has your corner, don't peek it twice, and if you're feeling risky, don't peek it 3 times. Yeah, it's a sure way to get shot out. So reposition, and once the enemy has the position, is always tactical smart. Still some fighting going on. We're more than halfway through the match. I believe it's a fairly even playing field still, with equal amount of casualties on both sides of the teams. Technical Tulips playing the Task Forces round and MTF as looters. See if we have anything happening right now. I believe that's a task force player from Tulips going up to the box. He's being shot out while at the box. Very close to disabling it, but the looter still has... Oh! We do have a game from the Game Master. I'm not sure if he was shot out before being able to disable the box, but that is a game for now.
Welcome to the mission breakdown for the Swedish Airsofter World Games. Teams compete in 5 versus 5 mission-driven asymmetrical matches. The mission is the same during the whole day, and the teams are rotated between Task Force and Looters. Task Force starts outside of the game area with one task, switching off the collection box that is in the middle of the area. When the start signal is given, Task Force have a few seconds delay before going in, and when the box is switched off, Task Force win and the timer stops. Looters start in the middle of the area next to the collection box and have to stay inside of the green area. They collect the 24 tags inside the area, and they can carry 1 tag per person per run. Once tags are all collected, the collection box needs to be transported to one of the 4 exits. When the box is in the exit, looters win and the timer stops. The timer of 10 minutes starts as soon as the start signal is given, and when the timer runs out, the match is a draw. Good luck to all teams.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we still have 3 more games to go from today's Airsofter World Games 2025 here from Friesen Airsoft in Jönköping. The third to last game right now, we're going to see Tactical Tulips making a wonderful little comeback again. They played the Task Force previous game, and now they're going to be playing the Looters. They seem to be fairly confident and know what they're doing, so we'll see how they play out this. It's starting to get towards the end of the day now. We have 30 more minutes of our stream that we're going to cover and keep you guys entertained. So if you have any more questions or anything you want to shout out in the chat, I would love to see those coming in right now. So we're going to be starting in a couple of seconds now. There goes the whistle, and the Tulips are out, covering their ground. They're calling out each other's areas which they're going to be covering. Let's go to the action camera for you guys. Already hits being taken and called out. Multiple sides are calling out enemy positions here and there. Both teams playing very aggressively. We're hearing a lot of fire being exchanged all over the field. One of the players from Tulips, I believe, who was being shot out there. And that is Tactical Tulips playing the Tulips are playing Looters this round. That's correct. Mercenaries playing Task Force, the attacking side. Here, mags being exchanged at a rapid rate. A lot of fire and BBs impacting on the different houses and buildings here at Friesen Airsoft in Jönköping. They're calling out right on right now, so they seem to be having a good momentum. I believe that is Tulips that are playing Looters. They're having a good time. Communication over radio to keep each other informed of the situation. Maneuvering and flanking, always going low, high speed, low drag, go low and fast. That's a good way to go from cover to cover if you want to flank the enemy. Left screen, we have one of the players from Mercenaries playing Task Force this round. Coming in close, keeping all their angles secured. Still pretty quiet around the square here at Friesen Airsoft. There's the box in the middle that the Looters need to bring all the tags. I haven't heard any tags being checked in this round, so I believe this is just a team deathmatch situation going on. We'll see how that plays out. They seem to be fairly evenly spread out on the RS Alpha overlay that you see in the bottom right corner. It's still a game of cat and mouse that we're seeing here. Everyone playing very cautious and deliberately. This is the third to last game of our day here at Airsoft World Games 2025. some movement around the center of the playing field, shifting around. I believe both teams are just looking, searching for the enemy, see who's left on the opposing sides. Small fire here and there, but no one is calling out hit or being hit. As we are coming up to the 5 minutes and 20-second mark, see all the MTF players. Sorry, that is mercenaries coming up on the box. I believe they're just gonna have a match win. Mercenaries are playing task force this round, so they are up. They're not even care about pulling security. See if they're getting ambushed. We have seen it happen before with a spectacular knife kill being rushed. However, the mercenaries take this round. They managed to disable the box and stop the looters from extracting with any sort of points this round. So a quick reset before we'll be heading into the second to last game of the day. That is Bravo Team Gubbe versus Dread Eagles. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are staging right now for the second to last game of the day. I have my lovely co-host Sophia with me back in our commentator's booth. And you've been out running and being part of the action camera crew for a couple of games now. How was that like?
I'm afraid of the BBs, that's for sure. But it was interesting. Like you said, being in the middle of it was also nice to see when they're like how they're parading like between where to go, and like some people just stand there and wait. Okay, should I go? Not no now. But it was very interesting, but slow at some point. But when it was fire shooting, it was funny.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see which teams have the routine of. You need to get a feel for the match and the opposing team, and you know when to push, when not to push. It's always tricky. Sometimes it's worth the risk, and sometimes it's not. But yeah, we'll be swapping over right now to. I'm waiting for the signal to start. And they're all getting a little bit slower, I'd say. It is towards the end of the day. You need to keep your energies up throughout an entire tournament like that. This you need to have think of it as a marathon and not a sprint. You need to preserve your energy and play smart throughout the entire day. But have you noticed any difference in the players when you follow them, Sophia?
I tried to follow both looters and task force to see if there's any difference, but I think I only managed to follow task force, and they have a way more of like, they don't push. They try to go around to then go into the semi-final, I think, because I was in the back. I'm waiting.
Just some airplanes flying by if you're hearing that on the stream. Go on.
No, but they were more like trying to find a way around and then attack in the middle to see if there are like players there.
Yeah, and the task force teams, they don't have that much to lose really, so they can play a bit more aggressively. And of course, since we're rotating all of the teams so that teams are playing both looters and task force, you can't just play one way and that will work out every single time.
But also the people we were talking about communication, even the ones that didn't communicate, they still managed to work together. I don't know how. I was trying to listen to them, but they didn't talk. They were just, if maybe they talked before and this is how they do it, they all go like separate ways and then find each other again, because now this game, they won, but they barely talked to each other. I was following two guys.
Maybe they're just that mentally attuned, that they have a psychic link between each other.
Maybe.
We'll see how it goes. We're having some action going on here in the square. Up in the screen right container, some BBs being fired. See a downed player there. Things are happening. We see a collaborative effort of a team. They're going in as a stack of 4 guns. That is the first time I've seen this today, but I'm really happy to see it. Very efficient. They could have been a little bit more close together, but it's good that you're noticing now that they're covering different angles and covering each other, making sure that the safe direction that they're coming from should be safe. TM, you should always have someone who is pulling rear security, but having the most amount of guns towards the front. They're seeing them making a breach here into the container. See if they have stopped in the doorway. That is usually not a good sign. It's called a fatal funnel for a reason. Stop in the doorway, you will most likely get killed. And seeing they're stopping now, they're taking some fire. They're rethinking their plan and repositioning. Good. I think that's a very smart move from the team. Putting in some fresh mags. Risky move now, or they, well, they have one guy pulling security. That's very good from the dangerous direction. We'll see if they're gonna take a left turn now. Pointman going in, and this time they are almost, well, B+ from my side at least. They are not stopping in the fatal funnel at least, so they are pushing along the objective and down in this container. Oh, there's fire being exchanged right now. They're pushing through. See if they go for the objective. None so far. It's very calm here over at the field.
Is it still the same missions like tags and for the task force the box?
Yes, I believe that is the case. That they're still playing that field.
Because it's so low on tags. There's barely anyone grabbing any tags.
Yeah, I haven't seen a tag being checked in at the box in a while. It might have that they have all shifted their tactics to play a different version. We'll have the scorekeepers confirm everything later. And throughout the day, I see the question here from Jonathan in chat. He's asking how many missions do they have during this game day. So right now we are at the second to last game of the day. This in round 9, and each round has 3 games. So this is game 26. Throughout all of these teams, they have been playing a bunch of games throughout the day. And we will be coming up on game number 27 after this one, and that will be the final one for the day. Time is ticking now. We're down to 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. A little bit of a delay there from the stream, but this action camera setup that we've been rocking throughout the day. Yes, there were some audio glitches here and there, but I hope you all who have been viewing this stream have enjoyed us trying to frame the action more for you guys. We're always trying to have the best production value with the resources that we have here at Airsofter World Games. And it's been quite fun, hasn't it, Sophia?
It has. Trying all different kinds of stuff. It's been challenging but fun.
This is, of course, a showdown between 2 household favorites from our lovely YouTube chat. So this is between Bravo Team Gubbe and the Dread Eagles. Much love for both of those teams throughout the day. Fairly quiet here on the square right now. Still have our action camera following the players that are still in game, coming up on 2 minutes and 40 seconds right now. We're gonna see if there's it's a little bit of a Mexican stand-up going on right now. Taking a breather there. I recognize that look on the player when you've been clearing room from room, just keeping your focus. You need to take a small mental break from time to time and just have a breath or two, and then you're back at it again. Good intensity from the player. Shots being fired right now. One player being taken out by the opposing team. Looks like he was just waiting in an ambush there. They might have traded. See, they're doing a fist bump. I believe that is a gentleman's trade. And a sign of a good game. It's always respectable. Airsoft is a honorary sport after all. So it is built upon you calling your own hits. Making sure that you're playing fair, and if you have a good dust-off against another player, you give each other a fist bump or a good game. So game has not been called just yet. We're still waiting for information from Game Master on the game for the round. See a lot of players being shot out, sitting there with their dead drags on. They were action cameras just looking for who is left. Coming up on the last minute now. Bunch of dead players. There might be one. Remember, if no one finishes their mission, there is going to be a draw in the scenario that we've been playing today. But it feels like there's a team wipe on both sides. People are chatting, having a good time. I hear a lot of laughter out on the square. They're calling out that they're very excited and hyped for the day. We're coming up on the last couple of seconds now. Game should be any second now.
Can everyone be wiped out? Is that possible?
To have a double team wipe?
Yeah. Oh.
And that is time from the Game Master.
We have a double team wipe. Theoretically, yes, if the last 2 players were to come in a duel and they would do a trade, that would be a draw, I guess. But otherwise, it should be the last man standing who is the winner. So we're coming up on the last game of the day now. It's going to be between Goose and Co and Cobra Soldiers. So a pretty good one coming up. These are 2 very experienced and 18 teams who has been playing amazing today. So we're going to be restating, and then after this one is going to be a prize ceremony where Rob himself will be presenting the winner of today's tournament. Who do you think, Sophia? Have any bets?
Towards your choice, Cobra Soldiers.
From what I've seen from Cobra Soldiers, I've seen both aggressive gameplay that is, putting pressure on the opponent. They have communication between or inside the team, between each other, and they have aggressive playstyle, and they have experience is what I'm going to say, the last one. So those 3 things usually tend to have a fair bit of success. But who knows? It's anyone's game still. So we're up at the last game of the day now. See that the players are getting ready. So we should be having the last game of the day, and then there's a prize ceremony and the winner being announced after this. So the last game of the day is gonna be. Here we go. Looter team is scattering out evenly once more, keeping the intensity up as well. So of course, for the last match of the day, we will of course bring you some action cameras a little bit close up on the field.
And if not,
sorry, go on.
If not Cobra Soldiers, I would guess Goose.
So
Yeah,
your
Goose.
bet for the winner today?
It's either Goose or Cobra Soldiers.
Goose or Cobra? Yeah, well, both teams have been playing really well today. And we see some players being taken out here. The last match of the day, so it's all out. Push it to the limit. Play as good as you can. Covering each other's angles. Cat and mouse game again, just waiting each other out, making we're just waiting for your opponent to make the mistakes. It's been very good trigger discipline from all the players today. For us running with action cameras, we go in with our smartphones and stream the footage and the action to you. I have yet to hear of a phone or a action camera person being shot inadvertently. So good trigger discipline from all the players. There might have been a slight BB going off their head with a pat on the back there from the camera person. Still checking their angles. There is a lot of fire going on right now.
Lisa got shot.
Oh, unfortunately, Lisa got shot. So scratch that. It was almost the perfect run for the day.
You jinxed it.
I kind of jinxed it with me saying that, oh, it's been going so well all day.
No injuries and no property damage or anything, or no cameras being shut out. But of course, there's the emotional damage of getting the accidental BB being fired at you. But that's part of reffing at a game like this. Of course, everyone is doing this at their free time for you all to enjoy this amazing tournament that's been organized here at Frysen Airsoft in Jönköping. And right after this, we're going to have the prize ceremony with the winner of the amazing prize pool from Airsofter World Games in 2025.
Mm-hmm.
Still a couple of players left in game as we're past the 6-minute mark of the last round of the day. So that is the 27th match that we have had today. It's been quite a few, but apart from the hiccup that we had earlier this morning, it's been going smoothly. I might have just jinxed us again. We'll see if it pays out. Or I get to eat my shorts later.
Eat your shorts.
Eat my shorts.
Is that a saying?
That is a Bart Simpson saying.
I haven't seen Simpsons.
Then you should. You have some nice 24 or 30 seasons.
Oh,
So you can watch them. The first 12 are good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good habit of shifting shoulders when you're peeking your non-dominant. If you're right-handed and you run with your gun in your right shoulder and shooting with your right hand, if you're peeking a left corner like this, you should shift your shoulder. And also, the tricky part with that is that you need to use your non-dominant eye, if your right eye dominant to so that you can see the players coming up to, oh, they're pulling security. This looks pretty good for the task force team this round. They seem to be disabling the box.
They did.
We have Game Master calling it, and that is game for the last round of Airsofter World Games today. Wow, so much fun. So much fun. Right, that is the last game.
You haven't changed to us.
There we go. I still haven't learned this technical setup. We're gonna be having our prize ceremony pretty soon. Pia, anything you want to add to summarize today? Any plays that you have been seeing? What was your best moments of the day?
Well, of course, sitting here with you was the best thing. But also the knife kill was
the
fun.
knife kill was amazing.
Yeah, I never seen one.
I was almost speechless to see how excited I was. It's been a real pleasure sitting here with you, Sophia. It's been an amazing job and really a lot of fun.
Well, you did it big, brother. I'm just jumping in from time to time.
You always bring a lot of joy and value to us. So we're just going to take a little bit of a break now, and then we're going to have the prize ceremony live for you. So stay tuned a little bit more. All right, ladies and gentlemen, airsofters all over the world who have tuned in with us here today. We are getting close to our award ceremony. Cut to us a little bit so we can enjoy our beautiful faces a little bit more. We're gonna have the award ceremony in just a couple of seconds. We would like to thank you all for tuning in on this amazing live stream. It's been a blast, really, having keeping you guys company throughout the day and seeing all these amazing teams and players having a great time. Anything to add, Sophia?
Thank you for helping us with the audio,
Yes.
telling us what to do and everything. Just a big thank you
That's
for
great.
giving us support and feedback.
Everyone in chat, we love you. We love you all. All right, we're gonna cut to the overhead camera now.
How is this looking, Adam? Is the microphone coming in? Okay, we have sound. That's really good. Can everybody hear me?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I'm not gonna yell, otherwise I'm gonna. We're also having the live stream, of course. So I'm not. What's the word in English?
What is it in Dutch?
Oversturen.
Upset.
Yeah, it's gonna be too loud, and the people will not be happy at home. Distorted. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you very much. So let me first check if we have all the teams here. I'm number one. What was number one? Cobra. You're here? Yes. 2 was Goose. Here. Team. Yeah, that's 4 that I knew. Team Gubbe. Yes. 5 didn't sign up. 6 was MTF. Yes. 7 was Mercenaries, and then 8 was Dread Eagles. Yes. All right. First of all, everybody had a good day today? Okay, do we want to do this again in the future? Yes. All right, really good. Do you want to do this again in different countries, maybe? Okay, really? Okay. Well,
As long as it's not Germany.
okay. We'll get to that. I had an amazing day. First of all, I want to thank all the people that, first of you guys for playing here, but this could not been done with the people that helped me out today. This has been an amazing journey. I worked, I don't know how many 100 hours for getting here in my brain. The computer, getting the live stream up and running, finding people to want to test this out, because this is something that I don't think we, in Sweden at least, you never played something like this. I want to do this more. I want to have a competitive style in Airsoft, and finding people that wanted to sign up. So I was very happy that the first teams started signing up and then bringing other people in, and apparently everybody had a good day, so perfectly. I'm sidetracking. Thank you all for coming here, signing up, and trying something new. Second of all, I want to thank all my helpers that were here today, and they were running around. You might have seen them everywhere. They were in the live stream booth. They were running around here. They were filming you for the live stream. They were putting up back the tags. They were running around, doing a lot of stuff. They have been running around for 12 hours almost today. It's going to be like 10 hours today that they have been running around just to keep you guys entertained and have you a great time. So please, can I have an applause for people? So thank you very much for that. For me, it was an honor to have this event here with all of you, with all my helpers, and that this was possible to do this. Now, it was a competition. It didn't feel like a competition from the outside, because it was amazing to see that after each round, people went to the opposing side and said, like, this was an amazing match. Good play, good job, you got us here. Even if there was a round with 1.5 minutes, that even the team went to them like, hey, that was really, really good job. I think that was the fastest time round that we had. So really good. So even though it was a competition, yes, we have prizes. Still, it was really amazing to see how people were playing Airsoft as a gentleman, because we all know that this is a gentleman's game. And just fucking give yourself an applause for being awesome in this game. Thirdly,
How about a applause for Mr. Verage Airsofter World Games?
like and subscribe and stuff. Then thirdly, well, fourthly, including me, thirdly, whatever. I want to thank our partners that made this possible. Again, this is something new. This is something that people needed to get familiar with. And that's also the case if you need to find people to give you stuff, especially companies, if you try new things. And I was really happy that those companies stepped forward to help me out. I did write them down. Not that I don't know who it is. It's just my brain is mush and I don't want to forget anything. You might see some banners here. So I will not go over the banners. Otherwise I'll forget. I will just use my list. Okay. So I want to thank Red Bull for giving us free drinks. So there will be Red Bulls in the packages. You had the chance to get Red Bull here. There was Red Bull everywhere. So thank you, Red Bull, for sponsoring this event. Don't clap yet. You can after that. Sordin for giving you guys some earplugs. So you will be finding some earplugs in your packages that they gave us. And it's also nice to have companies that are not directly linked to Airsoft, but are linked to Airsoft joining in this amazing thing. Then we had Filex with 1/1 replicas that are customly made in Germany. You can find some of those in Frusen. You might have seen the Joker gun, the fancy HPA, really nice, really amazing rifle. It's made by Filex. So you can find BBs and gas in all the packages. Frusen Airsoft, they also gave us prizes. They gave us this, we had the chance to play here, rent this place to have an amazing experience. He helped me out, putting me in contact with partners, because who am I? I'm just a person from Belgium coming to Sweden to try something new. Having Frusen having my back and supporting me in doing that, that made it possible to contact some partners in this. Perun, you will be able to find, sadly not in those, but in the first, second and third prize, you will be finding MOSFETs. In the other ones, you find patches and stickers. Also nice. They are a Polish company that makes amazing MOSFETs. I've been using them. Some of my rifles are inside with clickers installed with the hybrid MOSFETs. Try them out. You don't want to go back to another one, trust me. So Perun, I love the guys. They're really amazing. Then Shooter Global. That one, it's a Polish company making the best shooter timer. Well, the first prize, you get one of those timers. It's the best on the market. You can brain fart. You can video yourself doing your dry runs, your exercises. You can have your score on the video that you're recording. You can send it to your trainer. You can make 3D courses. You can run them with your phone, like IPSC courses and stuff. It's amazing what you can do with that app, and you can connect it to your phone, your pulse. There's a lot of stuff you can do with that. Check it out. Check the guys out. There's some flyers in there too, and also some water bottles. Well, we can only have one timer to give away to the first place. Then ICS, they send us a ICS. I'm a fan of ICS, and ICS has been supporting me for a long time with all the crazy stuff that I want to do. So I was really happy that they sent one of their rifles and one pistol for the first and second place. And then there's also some patches and some cool other stuff in there, of course. And then Evolution, they send 3 rifles for you guys. So the first, second, and third place get both. They all get a rifle. So Evolution from Italy, it's a
family business.
Yes, I was looking for that. It's a family business from Italy. It's not as known as Sweden, but I've been amazing people. Check them out. I have a flyer with me. There's some test guns in the test range if you want to try them out. They have some really interesting models. Just check them out. That was 8, right? You probably didn't count. Okay, that was 8. Thank you very much. Without further ado, let's go to the scoring.
Do you have it?
No, I don't have it.
Do you want it?
Yes. We're all, you're just all waiting for that, of course. Okay, I will try not to fuck this up.
Please, God, no.
Okay, so we both counted the scores. It was interesting. We had a different number. So that, but then Lisa noticed that I counted.
The rounds instead of.
Yeah, I counted how many rounds you played and not the amount of points you got. So that's how mushed up my brain is. So we actually have a shared 4th place with 4 teams. So that's why there's 4 packages here. On the 4th place are 4 teams, and this is not in any order. It's just you're all the 4th place. This is the Dread Eagles with 7 points. Which is important. Mercenaries also with 7 points. Tactical Tulips also with 7 points. And Bravo team also with 7 points. How we're going to do that?
What?
How we're going to do?
Now they got their.
Okay. Now I want each team to come in, take a bag, and also take a picture one by one, because social. A group picture with the team, because social media and stuff. We need to. Wait. Tactical tools. Wait. We're first going to do one.
Stand by the tank.
Yeah, go there in the middle. Fine.
Line up, boys, girls.
They're gonna put it in the, and Magnus is gonna take pictures also. Yes, there. Yeah, we have a plane coming in. Yeah, it is super loud. All right, next team. So that was Bravo. Let's Tulips. Take your bag. Take a picture.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, faster. We're not gonna be finished today. All right, then the next team, Mercenaries. Go. Yeah.
Thank you so much for holding a really amazing game.
Yeah, thank you for joining. It was really nice. Now take your picture. Then the last no. Where's which one am I missing?
3, 2, 1,
Eagles.
Tack
Thank you for playing.
Full power!
Don't forget to announce that we have a game tomorrow as well.
What?
Don't forget to announce that we have a game tomorrow.
We also have a game tomorrow here at Frysen. I'm hosting the game. It starts at 10 in the morning. While they're taking pictures. At the same time, Lisa is also putting up the prizes for the 3rd team, the 3rd place team. I know it's hectic, but apparently it is always hectic, but people had a good time. So that's really good. People are tired. People had an amazing time. And now we go to the 3rd place. So 3rd place, can I have your attention for the 3rd place? Thank you very much. I love it when people do that for me. 3rd place, let me check. So 3rd place with 9 points, which is only a small difference from the 4th place, which is Cobra Soldiers. You can come here, stand behind me, all of you. Get behind me. Yeah, I can feel power.
Yeah.
Scooter, you're not in the picture.
Okay, I don't need to be in the picture.
En med. 3, 2, 1, bam! Snyggt!
Okay, thank you very much for playing. Now Lisa's gonna put everything back in the bag. It is important. I want to take this time to, because the partners that we have on these games are really important to keep everything going. So we want to take the time to take pictures, to show them what they do, and take the time to take that picture. There's one more patch left.
Yeah, you could do it.
And now we're getting closer to the end of the finale. I think Lisa is putting up the 1st place, right?
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna put up the 1st place. Well, that's how they do it, right? Otherwise, it isn't that much fun for the 1st place. So while she's putting this up,
Is there anything else that I need to say? No? Really, this is weird. I'm out of words. This doesn't happen much. Yeah.
Worried.
Do we have any questions coming in the stream? No, damn it.
Det är Rob som kommer anordna för Verage Games istället imorgon. Vi kör vid 10 istället för 12.
He's saying that we have a game tomorrow, probably.
Sen kommer det vid 10 imorgon och spela med Rob också då.
And something else about me. He's saying a lot of stuff about me, but I have no idea what he's saying. Is it done? Okay, so yes, I have the game tomorrow. Okay, so the prizes are out there. So here we go. The first team, the prize with rifles, scope, timer. I don't know. This is over 15,000 crowns of prizes. That goes to Ghost of Sweden. Congratulations, Ghost of Sweden. You played really good. Communication was awesome. And we have some. There we go. Good job. Congratulations on being the first. Okay, I need to move. Congratulations on being the first Swedish Airsofter World champion. Stuff is coming down on us, but it's awesome. Let's take some pictures with the partner prizes. Don't stand behind it. It's fine. Okay, take a picture. Okay, now take your stuff. Congratulations. Now, we're not done yet. We still have a second place, which is awesome, but well, I'm sorry we did not have that, like explosions. Yeah, we didn't have enough tables. MTF, congratulations on the second place. We were getting the stuff out for you, but congratulations. Ghost of Sweden had 11 points. MTF had 10 points. Cobra had 9 points, and then 7 points for the other ones. So we're gonna put stuff down for the second place, and then we're gonna wrap up this stream. Thank you all for watching here. I think we can wrap it up. I think it has been good. Thank you all very much. No. Okay, we're gonna wrap it up. We're gonna give some time to the second place, and then we're gonna wrap it up. Give me a little bit. So the second place is again Evolution Rifle, Vulture from ICS, Tactical Food Bags by Frusen, some mags, some BBs from Filex, sword and stuff, patches, sword and earplugs, patches, stickers, Red Bull. It has been an amazing day. I really enjoyed it. I'm losing my voice. I was not gonna yell. Apparently I am yelling anyway. I'm sorry for that. I am excited for the day. You can stand here for the picture. I will move out of the way. All right, and with this, thank you very much. Thank you very much for joining. Thank you very much for joining the first Airsofter World Games, and see you in the next one. Have a good day. Switch to the other screen.